Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the Saturday extravaganza, which is the live stream in the Fashion Bunker. Hi, everybody. I was waiting for it. It's like, Cha, where did it go? Hello, everybody. Hello, Ira. Hello, Blanca. Hello, Carrie. Diva on a Budget. Wacky Cookies. Jizzes. Yo, bruh. Jizzes, bruh. Angie Massamore. Tina Smurfette. Mahones Sheridan, Linda S., The Nectarine Man, T-Pal, Rachel, Melissa Theresa, Wacky Cookies again, I said it, N, V-Sense, Rose's Raw Reality, Kuro, Finley, Miss Nicole, Monarch, Punch, Tracy W. Hey, everybody. And then everybody, Please Send Fruit Gummy, Fancy Pants, Virtual Flower, Crybaby Uzagi. And then there's everybody like Miss A, Despina, Licomitro. And then there's all the people, Martin Sanderson and everybody. There you go, Anderson. There you are, Mr. Puppy. And everybody else in the who's thumb up the live stream. Okay, because we got, what is this? Oh my God, these hairs, they're everywhere. Thumb up the live stream because it means the world. And we got a lot of people. We're getting to 200 people already. This is amazing. And we got 45 likes. Not amazing. Let's see those likes roll because we'll go. Yeah. Hey, Maria Marusi, how's it going? Nancy Cardenas, Frozen Luxury, Tanya Brosnan, Annie S., Andrea V, James Stansfield, Angie, Linda Passos. Oh, Angie, I already said hi to you. Sorry, saying hi again. It's always good. We could say hi 100 times. Shikma, hey everybody, how's it going? So yes, we do have a Cosette update. Actually, we have several Cosette moments today. Allegedly, of course. Rose's Raw Reality ready for the party, because every live stream is like a party you don't have to leave your house for. Isn't it the best? You can just stay in your PJs, or I'm not judging, or you could just, not have anything. You know what I mean? You just do what you do. You just chill the way you want to chill in the best of ways in the house, and you just enjoy the life. Get your popcorn, get your snacks, your sodas, your tea, whatever have you. And hey, Tracy B, and it is what it is. We got some gossip, we got some speculations, allegations, crocodile nations, patootie patience, and all that nice stuff that rhymes, but then also other topics as well. Haley A says, thanks for the generous gifters last live stream. Boy, wasn't that amazing. Hen Gundang, wasn't it amazing? What was it like? We did like 40 members. It was like insane. Last week was like, I was just like, wow, it just kept going and going and going. It was so amazing. So thank you guys so much. It was really incredible. By the way, I just came out of a pre-show live stream. You know that every Saturday we do the Green Room live stream, which is a 2 to 3 hour long live stream before the main live stream. And it's for tier 2 members and patrons every Saturday, but then every first Saturday of the month, it's for tier 1 as well. And boy, oh boy, we went in deep. Like, there was a lot to talk about. We went, very psychological, because obviously in the pre-shows, we get to talk about stuff that we kind of don't get to talk about really fully in the main show, just because that's how the rules and regulations are on YouTube. Hold on, let me take this paper straw. Oh my gosh, did anybody see on Yes, it's become also a thing on my channel. We always have to talk about TikTok at the beginning of every live stream. Listen, it's not like I'm very active on TikTok. I'm not. But TikTok is a little bit of a competition with YouTube, right? Although TikTok is now starting to also favor long format to short format, because they can monetize long format as opposed to the short format. So they want their money, honey. But we YouTubers, we know our long format. Anyway, so I watched this TikTok of this lady who made fun of paper straws, and she's showing how the paper straw is decomposing as she's drinking it and talking to a friend at a bar. And she puts the straw in and she's like, oh yeah, this is great. And then the straw is turning into mush. And then at one point she's digging the straw with her hands out of the drink and trying to still work the straw. And the straw is nowhere to be found. So I'm going to try to maneuver a paper straw. Live in Ferret. Let's see how this paper straw, how long it's going to last us for this drink. Linda says, I counted at least 65, then got lost. Oh, new members? Oh my gosh, that was amazing. It was at the casino in Las Vegas, right? It was the slot machine. It was ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. It was coins flowing everywhere. It was amazing. Oh yeah, Ollie, green room, red room, IYK. And we were also talking about Linda Evangelista in the pre-show. Yeah, amongst other things. So anyway, definitely consider joining today, becoming a member or a patron, tier 1 or tier 2. You get a lot of extra perks. We get to spend more time together. So, it's fun, definitely. Isn't that the point of paper straws? I don't want to be responsible for the death of a penguin. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Say what now? You're from the Penguin Association of Straw Survivor Penguins? Okay. So you're a penguin that talks English, speaks English. Right. Uh-huh. Oh, thank you. You would like to give me the award for using a paper straw in favor of penguins? Oh, well, how kind of you. I mean, it's not like I always use the paper straws. I mean, I use them, I mean, but no, 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 no. Yeah, no, I'm using a paper straw now. Oh, in order to win the award, I have to have used paper straws for at least the past 2 years. Yeah, that's no. Oh, so you're not going to give me the award now because I did not use paper straws the past 2 years? Uh-huh. You're taking back the award? Listen, Penguino Mayo. Who are you going to give the award to if you're not going to give it to me? You're going to give it to Melon Melbourne? You're going to give the paper straw, the penguin paper straw award to Mim? After all we've been through. After all we've been through. Melon Melbourne. All right. Yeah, no, well, you listen. I got an award for her too, but that's a story for another day. Yeah, that's right. Yes, I do. I also give out awards, believe it or not. Yeah, penguins aren't the only ones given awards. Okay. Although it would have been really cute. Oh, by the way, can I ask you a question while we're at it? I mean, listen, it's okay. You can give Mim the award, but can you tell me how a penguin straw award looks like? Say what now? It's a black paper straw with a white dot on it to resemble a penguin. Ah, lovely. Yeah, no, really, very creative. I would, listen, can I quote Miranda from Devil Wears Prada? Groundbreaking. Yeah. No, I'm not making fun of you. Well, maybe a little. No, cute. I'm sure Melon Melbourne is going to be very happy to receive your straw. Yes. The straw of honor. Uh-huh. The penguin straw of honor. Yes. All right. Well, good luck to you. All right. Yes. Good luck to your people. Shout out to your family. May the paper straws be with you. Okay. Love ya. Bye. Ciao, 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 ciao.
Shoot out to his family.
That's right. I mean, the way this penguin just slid away. See what I did there? Anyway, of course, it was just fake phone call. It never really happened. All my love to Mim. But Melon Melbourne, in case you're watching, you did not really win the award because this penguin did not really call me. Just, you know. Just in case you might believe that this is an authentic straw that you would be winning from an authentic phone call, an authentic luxury straw, it's not. Okay? We'll go. Let's see those thumbs. Oh, the drink of shade. So anyway, we got 73 likes. Let's get to 100 likes, you guys. We got really good topics, including Rihanna. Hey, Cyber Coco. Hey, Carrie Fernandez. I mean, hey, James. Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. What shade? I am dignity personified. As All About My Mother, Pedro Almodovar's movie, as the transsexual character, I think, what was her, Amparo Alvaro? I don't know, what was her name? She would say, I'm so good at giving head in telephone booths that nobody else, except for the person receiving head, would notice that something was going on in the telephone booth. This was back in the day when telephone booths were still a thing. For everybody who's like relatively young and has no clue what a telephone booth is, or for that matter, who Pedro Almodovar is. Pedro Almodovar is a Spanish film director. And telephone booths are very interesting places where a lot of things can happen, not just telephone calls, and usually they're in public. Lesai. Lesai. Yes. Yeah, Anderson. The Cosette straw that broke the camel's back. You see what I did there? Oh, Linda. Oh, I bet you do remember both. Linda is like, yeah, I remember both, baby. Mahones. Uh-huh. Mahones. That's one of my favorite emojis. I use it and I abuse that emoji all the time. All the time. All the time. Caroline Steele. Hi, y'all. Jacob looking tonight. Looking good tonight. UK. Thank you so much, Caroline. Very kind of you. Is this a live straw sale? We don't call them live streams anymore. We call them live straws. Chop. Hold on. Don't do this at home, kids. I have makeup on. So to not scratch my makeup off, I use a little tiny pointy object just to dot the spots where it's itchy. Do not do this at home, obviously. I'm a professional itch scratcher. Okay? I can do it. I know how to do it. Oh, the world before cell phones. I know, Fancy Pants. 'Twas the time. Maria, your hair looks wonderful, beautiful. Thank you, Maria. I washed it today and I dried it very slowly and curly-fully. So it's all kind of, it's a lot. Look at it. It's like all over the place. I am that Muppet today. Okay? So anyway. Yeah, I look Paul. Yes, but no, says some old phone booths in the UK have been transformed into small libraries filled with books one can freely borrow. Now that's a library I wouldn't mind being in. And having somebody else come in and read my book. So anyway, that was my little Samantha moment. So thumb up the live stream. Enjoy, grab yourself a snack because we're going to go through the shade, the moments, the drama, the suspense, the luxury, alleged luxury, the authentic, the non-authentic. We're going to go through all of it. It's going to be emotional. It's going to be suspenseful. There's going to be cliffhangers. There's going to be one-eyed pirates with penguins on their shoulders because the parakeets, yes, the parakeets are so yes today, honey. Listen, a real pirate has a penguin on the shoulder, not a parrot. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Let's protect all penguins from allegedly made into an allegedly fake. Exactly, Ava. Ms. Molly says, don't look, kids. Jacob is getting his itch scratched. Oh, my God. Currently eating my breakfast with you all. Oh, Cyber Coco. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. Fancy Pants. We're going to need absinthe. Oh, is that where we're going today? Okay, we're going all the way today. How dare you? Jesus is lit. Yeah, Jesus is on fire. Trina, how many glasses of wine are you ready with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, Trina is ready. I think Trina has enough for everybody. It's a party. Everybody. Let's meet at Trina's house. She got the guzzle for us. My itch is not on fire yet. Okay, there you go. Get the sugar cubes, peeps. Get the sugar cubes. You're going to do the old school champagne, the French way. They would like put a little strawberry in there. They have these little cookies. Have you ever seen those little cookies? The French have a special cookie. It's not really a cookie. It's more like one of those sugar-coated things. And they're made to be eaten or dunked into champagne. Yeah. They're like these little sugar sweets that are made to be eaten with champagne. Does anybody know about these? I forgot the name. They have a name. I'm sure we have some French people in the house. Come on, my French people. I know how much you love to correct stuff of the French culture.
I'm Paris.
There you go, Sheridan. Reims Rose Biscuits. Reims Rose Biscuits. What do you mean pivot? Maria, you want to pivot? Like turn the other way? Or you mean like pivot? Well, what's pivot? I'm not so sure. Or did you want to pivot? a biscuit, a pahoka plate, a biscuit. Yes, I think a biscuit. It's Rame's Rose biscuits, and the packaging is also in a rosy color. Anyway, thumb up the live stream, and I want to talk to you about something really funny to begin with. Oh my God, I have new TV, 75-inch. It's so big, feels like you're here with me in the house. So cool. Hey, Shikma, I am here. Grabbing through the screen, just like in a horror movie. So let's begin with something really funny. I have on my list here 15 crossbody bags to make traveling a breeze. Honey, this is funny, honey. Where is my giblet? I have an actual thing here. Hold on a second. Uno segundo, per favor. So, where is my little list? Oh my God, y'all. I got a little list. I can't believe I do. Well, I never. Where did they go? Well, there it is. All right, let's film this. Thank you, Carlina. Loving the hair today. Hey, Lewis. Nat says, thank you. I'm so buying these Rame's Rose biscuits. I'm telling you. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Jacob here. Today, we're going to talk about the 15 crossbody bags that you must have. Oh, I bit myself. Let's do this again. Oh, my God. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to talk about the top 15 crossbody bags that Harper's Bazaar, keyword here, Harper's Bazaar, suggests you have. Or let's just say Harper's Bazaar thinks these 15 bags, crossbody bags, are the only ones for you. Okay, the best crossbody bags for traveling. Now, we're going to get into it and then we're going to analyze it together because like I saw the list and I thought to myself, something's a little bit sketchy here. Let's see if we manage to figure out what is sketchy about this together. First, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the live chats. And thank you to members and patrons who have already pledged. Now, thumb up the video and subscribe if you're enjoying it thus far. Harper's Bazaar, what can I tell ya? Let me move to the side. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Everything's alleged, not rooted in any truths or facts, just my opinion. Rachel says, I am super excited. Oh my gosh. I am super excited about this list. I need a crossbody bag right now. Oh, lovely. Let me take a sippy as I show you the first bag. Okay. Harper's Bazaar. This is not my choice, okay? This is Harper's Bazaar choice, and they also give us reasons. So, now, this is apparently $88 at Madewell. Madewell makes affordable bags, so they say, from luxe Italian leather. Am I like Vanna White in the Wheel of Fortune or something? Like, by the way, I'm not like sponsored by these brands, nor am I endorsing any of them. I'm just telling you what Harper's Bazaar is saying. So they're alleging that it wears well over time, and usually they cost under 150 bucks. They say that the compact bag's extended strap is extra long for all you size queens out there and has loads of notches for additional adjustability. It's medium size, about 5.5 inches. Height 8, width 2 inches. Adjustable shoulder strap with a 25-inch drop. The colors that they offer you is True Black and Harvest Moon. Now everybody's saying pass. Seriously boring, says Mahonas. Rachel says pass. Jesus, the strap extender holes look sus. Now, they are also giving like notes. Harper's Bazaar says, personally, I'd take this medium crossbody with me on a weekend excursion when I know I'll be doing a lot of walking. And this bag is given an award by Harper's Bazaar. They're saying that this bag wins the award for best budget. Madewell or Madwell, the leather carabiner crossbody bag falls under the Harper's Bazaar best budget. Well, now, okay. Anyway, yeah. Wacky Cookie says, I'm not digging the first one. Let's go to the second one that wins the award for best logo. Any guesses what the best logo for Harper's Bazaar is? Now, you know what? I'm having a sneaky suspicion that all of these magazines are utilizing links that are affiliate links, maybe. So maybe they can earn a little money if you end up buying the bag. So I'm not so sure how much these bags are actually chosen because they're really cool or because they're available for affiliate links, allegedly. Just saying. Oh, AS says, Marc Jacobs camera bag for best logo? I don't know. Oh, Unsolicited Opinions by Yella says, LV Pochette Matisse. Well, Unsolicited Opinions by Yella, let me tell you something. Do you think that Louis Vuitton has an affiliate program? I don't think it does. So does that mean that Louis Vuitton bags will not make the list? Let's see. But if my suspicions are kind of right, then we won't be seeing any Louis Vuitton bag on this list because Harper Bazaar can't earn money if they talk about Louis Vuitton, allegedly. But let's see. Now, according to Harper's Bazaar, best logo is, drum roll please, the Gucci GG Messenger bag with interlocking G, honey. The G spot is strong with this one. It comes at $1,750 unless you're buying it from Cosette, in which case it would be a little bit cheaper, but we'll go. Anyway, so canvas and leather. Let's just hope that Harper's Bazaar is not using affiliate links with Cosette. Allegedly. Anyway. So, now, Harper's Bazaar is saying if they were to go the designer logo route, they would most definitely choose Gucci's messenger shape for the 70s feel of the heritage interlocking G logo. They call it durable canvas is also ideal for travel, making cleaning and touch-ups easy. The front flap and magnetic closure ensure that all important belongings within will be kept safe and secure. It's also the ideal accessory for a day of sightseeing, especially if styled with a cotton button-down, a pair of faded jeans, and Birkenstock slides. My, one doth wonder, has an AI written this text? No thanks, says Rachel. Oh Lord, says Trina. Nah, says Mahones. Eva says, meh. Postmanish. Wacky Cookies is laughing, gagging, not in a good way. Smurfette says boring bag, not a Gucci fan, but better than the first bag, says Angie. Well, let me show you. So they're stating this one is around 1,750. Now, listen, this is a no-brainer. The next category, and I think they invented this category just for this brand. But anyway, for the sake of a laugh or two, let's just touch base on the best nylon bag. So yes, Harper's Bazaar also created the best nylon category for a crossbody bag. Guess who wins the best nylon category? While you're at it, No, I have best nylon next. While you're at it, be sure to thumb up the live stream and subscribe. So, best nylon is next for me. And that's the wrong one. Yeah, no, they're listed. Hold on a second. No. No. You guys, give me just a second. I'll be right back. Hold on. Let's go back to the old bag, you guys, and then we're gonna go back to this. Let's go back to the 14. All right, now, okay, guys. Oh, this is so complicated. Okay, so let's see who is the best everyday bag winner from the Harper's Bazaar selection, best everyday crossbody bag. Now, this is a little bit iffy. What's a best everyday bag? Technically, all of the bags listed are best everyday bags. Because if you're going to spend money on a bag, you're going to want to wear it every day, right? But no, because apparently they're telling you you need different bags for different occasions, but there's that one bag that's the best everyday bag. So, for example, if Gucci wins as best logo, it can't win as a best everyday bag. But quite frankly, if I were to love this particular bag, I would wear it every day. So it kind of makes no sense to do a best everyday bag unless you don't have an affiliates link and you want people to buy. But anyway, let me show you what the best everyday bag is. This is the APC, or as I think in French they would call it APC, the APC Betty crossbody bag. Like not like better, like petty, but Betty, B-E-T-T-Y. So the Betty, the person writing the article says that Betty is their personal tried and true. They can always fit their personal essentials inside of it, and it never feels too heavy when walking around a new city for hours on end. They have owned this bag for over 6 years now, they state, and the stiff leather barely shows any sign of wear or tear. Well, that sounds kind of promising. And they also say that it's compact enough to throw into the personal item on a flight, so you don't have to worry about extra baggage. So it's made in leather. The colors are brown, comes also in black. It's 8 inches wide, 7 inches long, 2.4 inches deep, adjustable shoulder strap with a 19.4 inch drop. The price is $480, more or less. I mean, I don't mind it. It's giving me 70s vibes. I don't mind it. I mean, especially if it really would last you like 6 years and still like show no wear. I don't know. Kimberly says, I don't love them, try them, and don't grab for them. How do these writers have a time? Meh, says Rachel. Not too bad, says Jesus. Wouldn't spend 40 on it, says Angie. Not for me, says Vitor. Rachel says, depends on quality of the leather. Rose's Raw Reality says, not for me at all, not my style and not my color. My great-grandma had something similar during World War II, says Mahones. Oh my gosh, you guys. Practical, says Caroline. I mean, some people claim it's not horrible, but just not for me, says Trina. Oh, I love that. It's like, it's not you, it's me. Okay, well, now I guess most of you are not really into it. 70s vibes, it's nice, but I'm not excited about it, says Andrea. Kev says, would get it on sale. But Kev, would APC reduce this if it's a carryover piece that they have every season? Maybe if it's a seasonal color, they might reduce it. I don't know. I like it, says Ann. It's fine, says Ginger. Seeing white go-go boots, says Kimberly. Oh, APC probably have good quality, says yes, but no. It's nice, says Kyle. Okay, so it's kind of like people are going yes and no. Well, now let's try to see who the winner is for the best nylon bag. Now, imagine what choice. I mean, they invented the category nylon just for this one brand. I would say, you guessed it in the chats. The next one, best nylon winner is Prada. However, this is a crossbody, right, shoulder strap type of bag selection. Prada, the Re-Nylon shoulder bag for $1,950, more or less. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truth or facts. Everything's alleged, and just my opinion. Also, these prices vary, as you know. I've actually just been to a Prada outlet the other day, checking out the stuff, you know, just making sure that certain bags don't look too much like they came from some other shops. And we'll go. Anyway, I've seen this bag in the outlet just the other day. It ain't pretty in real life. I'm just saying, to me. But anyway, that's the Prada nylon bag. The author says they like traveling with nylon bags since they don't feel too precious. They say Prada's version is a classic, reimagined, and it's Re-Nylon, which is produced from recycled, purified plastic materials. Oh, the greenwashing of it all, allegedly. It has plenty of organizational pockets for all the necessities. So this person is fully prepped for a full day of wandering. Right, because you're going to wear this bag when you go wandering the hills of some mountain, running away from bears and grizzlies. Best nylon. We'll go. I mean, 100% nylon? No metal? No metal at all? No metal or leather? No? 100% nylon? Okay. Anyway, let's see. So what about it? Let's see. Okay, Rose's Rise laughing. I don't care for Prada bags, let alone the nylon. Hard to tell with black bags. I only like vintage Prada, says Rose. Cyber Coco, who is writing this list? Harper's Bazaar. And could we rename Harper's Bazaar to Harper's Bizarre? What a bizarre choice. So anyway, listen. Yes, Harper's Bazaar went there. They're also doing the most sustainable shoulder bag. All right. You're never going to guess this one. I'm just going to give it to you, and I'm going to give it to you straight. The best sustainable shoulder bag, according to Harper's Bazaar, it's Cuyana double loop bag. The Cuyana double loop bag at $358 at Cuyana. So the author says that Cuyana excels at creating leather goods with purpose. The double loop bag is made from Italian leather, certified by the Leather Working Group. I don't know that group, and produced in a woman-owned factory in Turkey. Gee, you really mentioned Italy a lot before you dropped the made in Turkey bit, which has been in operation since the 15th century. The brand's minimal designs, like this crossbody, are always in the author's suitcase because they claim that they're guaranteed to work with any outfit they wear. It's in leather, 8 inches high, 9.5 inches wide, 5.5 inches deep, medium size. Adjustable shoulder strap with a 24-inch drop. Available in dark olive, black, cappuccino, ecru, caramel, dark coral. It's giving me Togo leather vibes, isn't it? What do you guys think? It's okay, says Mr. Puppy. Rose's Raw Reality, the color is okay, but that's about it. It's smart looking, says Thomas. Jack's Bag Attack. No, I like that brand, but not the bag. Wacky Cookies. I'm so confused on. Does it have piano keys? Anyway, modern and fresh, says T-Pal. Very boring, says Carrie. Don't hate it, but don't love it, says Catherine. Modern and fresh, said T-Pal. Sorry, that one. It looks like a structured grocery bag, says Wacky Cookies. Saber Coco says, I don't think this writer has a very adventurous sense of style. Oh, who said that? Cyber Coco. The shade. It's quite luxury, says Fancy Pants. A good travel bag, says Smurfette. Plain, says Tina. Quiet, says Yes But No. Not a bad bag, says Trina. And Foudedons, says a boy's bag. Least bad looking one so far, says Jizzus. And Vicent says the writer should be fired. All right. Looks like a tank top, says you. Well, if you thought that I don't know how this bag is sustainable. They did not talk about sustainability. They're talking about leather. They're not telling us how they're dyeing the leather, how they're manufacturing the leather. Most sustainable bag. How is this a most sustainable bag? They did not explain that to me. But now we're moving on to the best saddle bag. Now, when I say best saddle bag, you're going to think, oh, they chose Dior. They chose the Dior saddle bag. Well, does Dior have an affiliate program with an affiliates link? I don't know. I don't think Dior does it? So do you think the Dior saddle bag made it as best saddle bag? Dior also does crossbody saddlebags. Or did another brand make it? Well, let me show you who made it. This is the best saddlebag according to Harper's Bazaar, and it is by Longchamp, Le Follunet, small crossbody bag. I think this is a link to Nordstrom that they offer here for $365. One doth wonder, is this the affiliate link? I don't know. We're speculating, but it's a Longchamp. I mean, it does look a little bit like an Hermes Evelyn. It does look like an Evelyn a little bit, but I don't mind this, you guys. I think it's kind of cute. I don't mind it. Anyway, so Longchamp's Le Follunet bag looks like a saddle you can carry, says the author. And I couldn't help but wonder, did Carrie Bradshaw write this? The bag has a top zip closure, so belongings won't spill out while you're zipping through security. The fabric lining inside also makes for easy cleaning in case of spillage. So there's no need to worry about mini TSA-approved perfume bottles or a rouge uncapped lipstick making a mess. Materials, cowhide leather, dimensions, 7.7 inches wide, 7.75 inches wide, 7.75 inches high, and 2 inches deep, adjustable shoulder strap with 18.75 to 22 inches. Convertible strap drop. Colors, caramel, turtle dove, black, cloud blue, and a color that Longchamp calls Love. I wonder what the color Love is. Anyway, let's go on to the next one. This is a classic French, says Vuitton's bag, so practical. Evelyn on a budget, says BB. Sounds like all these bags are paid product placement with links, says Christy. Vitor says red. Vicent says red. Blue might be nice, says Angie. It could be pink. I mean, Love could be pink. Yeah, it's a good alternative, says Tanisha. Like a saddle you can carry, right? B Price. Not sure why is the cross strap so thin. Well, I kind of like this kind of, that it has this loop here and the loop here, and then these other little loops there to hold it. It kind of swings. I mean, we'll go. I don't mind this one. Kind of cute. But yeah, Evelyn on a budget, but it's different enough from the Evelyn. It's its own thing. I think Longchamp did a good job here. Not bad. Anyway, the next one falls under best quality. Now, if you're talking about best quality leathers, wouldn't you think Harper's Bazaar would put Hermes on the list? Oh, wait, I don't think Hermes has affiliate links. Do they? I don't know. Allegedly. Chanel? Maybe Chanel would be on the list of best quality? I don't think Harper's Bazaar is that far gone. But anyway, let's see. The best quality winner is Harper's Bazaar lists Il Bisonte Salina leather crossbody bag as best quality. Price is around $475. And it is made in cowhide leather, 10 inches wide, 9.5 inches high, and 3.5 inches deep, honey. Oh, we go deep with this one. Available in blue, black, avorio, caramel, and narrow. Yes, it's available in narrow. Now, they say that one of the tricks about Bisonte is the bison, yeah, in English, the buffalo in English. Bisonte is in Italian. They say that kind of the tricks of the trade of Il Bisonte is slow fashion. Interesting. So basically they're made in Tuscany, so they claim, in Italy, by skilled artisans, the whole shebang. Everything that's made in Italy, skilled artisans, no sweatshops at all, ever. And they say that they use a tanned cowhide that's been tanned with vegetables, like a vegetable tanned cowhide. So they're trying to be more sustainable. You see, now here they're explaining to us that this is more sustainable. So why didn't this bag win as the most sustainable bag? Why is this bag placed in another category if now they're talking about sustainability? Why is it now the best quality bag and not the most sustainable bag? So anyway, they say that it's a minimalist design. It looks vintagey, retro, not clunky, great for a day out on the town. I have an issue with this wrinkling that I'm seeing here. It almost looks like it's, okay, they say it's vegetable dyed, but it looks like it has like that coating of something that's going to crack with time. I don't know. Just my speculation. Looks like, okay. Anyway, oh no, will it peel? It kind of looks peely. Oh, Rachel says, my husband works in the leather industry, and these kinds of artisanal bags are made in factories staffed by Chinese visa workers outside of Milan. We visit every year. Allegedly, right? Tanisha says, this Harper's Bazaar employee was working from home without a think cloud tank. Jack's Back Attack says, dang, what about the made in Spain bags? We'll go. We might get to some. Let's see who's the next. Giudice Montana says, the wrinkling is giving cellophane wrap. I don't like this one, says N. My issue is, says VSense, you can probably, I can't see the rest of the chat. You can probably find all these designs at a local leather shop. You said it, I read it. Now, listen, you were asking me for Spain. I'll give you Spain. Guess who the winner of the most fashion forward bag is? Yes, I think this brand is possibly, it's possible to find it on affiliate link programs, allegedly. So the most fashion forward brand, you guessed it, Kev. Oh boy, Loewe. So the most fashion forward brand, according to Harper's Bazaar, as a crossbody bag, as a shoulder bag, is Loewe Gate Dual Mini crossbody bag for $1,850, give or take. Now, they're saying that they're actually, Harper's Bazaar is claiming that this is a no-brainer. Okay. They say it's kind of, you know, it has the jacquard canvas strap, compact. They say it's stylish, a thick strap, but soft, they also say. Won't rub on the shoulder. They say many colorways are available. You know, these are Spanish designed. I don't know if it's made in Spain. Should be made in Spain. Dimensions, 5.1 inches high, 8.3 inches wide, and 3.5 inches deep, with an adjustable shoulder strap with 29.5 inches drop. Available in a plethora of colorways, amongst others tan, green, beige, peach, yellow, light green, cream, lilac, blue, and light blue. Trina says, wasn't that one released a few years ago? Possibly. This is not the best bags of the year. They're in general the best 15 bags. It's the most fashion forward. Maybe nothing more fashion forward was released in several years, according to Harper's Bazaar. Natalie says, I like it, but it's definitely casual only. Strap will get dirty, says Thomas. Jane says, I wouldn't say most fashion forward, but I like Loewe bags. It is fun, but the best, says Victor. Angie says, I would wear it. Wait, I would wear it. I would wear this one, says Angie. Oh, Rose says the brand is owned by LVMH. It's giving Silence of the Lambs, says Ollie. It puts the lotion in the basket. Oh, Unsolicited Opinions by Yella says, I loathe guitar straps. Ew, I am also not a fan of guitar straps at all. Like, when are they going to finally stop? But anyway, I know a lot of you really like them, so to each their own. Luxury of All Things says, I like this one, but not the strap. Angela loves the design of this bag. And Mahona says, am I too picky today, or there is something wrong with this list? I guess the latter. Jen says, hi, Jacob. Hi, Jen. Tyler says, not a fan. I see a mom shopping at Whole Foods with this, and that's kind of it. Teresa McGuire says, it's okay, but too small. Rachel says, same, not the strap. Well, all right, as if this won't enough, let's talk about the best contemporary bag. Now, Harper's Bazaar is giving us a shoulder, over-the-shoulder, boulder holder, Bette Midler moment. Guess which movie I was referencing. Best contemporary bag, according to Harper's Bazaar, in terms of shoulder strap, would be the best contemporary bag is the TL180 La Forti bag for €431, not dollars this time, at TL180.com. I guess they're selling their own bag. This is the best contemporary bag? Yeah, Vitor is like, really? Judith is like, dude. That's right, Tracy B. Beaches, Auto Titsling, Bette Midler, you best believe, baby. You win. So, TL180 comes from a cool female design duo based in Rome, the article says. They said they introduced nylon into their usual leather offerings a few years ago. And they say they're in love with it ever since they were introduced. Super lightweight, apparently easy to throw around, especially when traveling. Unstructured nature of material. Like it's pliable, you can stuff a lot in it. You can do it as a shoulder bag, crossbody bag. There you go. The size. Okay, so basically materials are 100% nylon and Napa leather. Dimensions are 7 inches high, 10 inches wide, 8.5 inches deep, shoulder strap with 17-inch drop, available in white and black. Teresa McGuire says, what the? It's got to be the most plain bag I've ever seen. Blue Bannister says, oh wow, another Milanese brand that uses nylon. Groundbreaking. Kev says, gift with purchase from Macy's. The shade. The shade. Judith says, this is a yikes for me. BB says, this list is depressing. For all us bag lovers, it's a little bit painful, but we're going to get through it. Bland, but I guess minimalism, says Tyla. This list is rather bleak, says Rose. Well, you want to know who the winner is for best camera bag? Yes, they went there. There's also a best camera bag. Well, hit it, Bubbles. Show us the best camera bag. Yvonne Kone Julia crossbody camera bag for $660, more or less, right? All of these prices are approximate. And the leather, the material is leather, 7.5 inches wide, 6 inches high, 4 inches deep. The color is not just a simple black. Oh no, honey. They have named this Rio Black. You know, camera bag. I love camera bags. My favorite one is the Chanel 255 camera bag in size large, but to each their own. I guess, again, Chanel doesn't do affiliate links. Packable option for travel. Great packable option for travel, the article says. Simple, clean, minimalist Danish design made of luxe pebbled leather. Two-way zipper on top. Boxy silhouette. Enough room to stow external battery and charging cables for iPhone and camera. So literally they're telling you, use the camera bag as a camera bag, but spend a couple $100 for it. Natalie says it's a bit random. Tanisha says the price is steep for something so simple. Jen says, wow, this ain't it. They need to do better. Zoom better. This bag can fit all of that, says Kev. Shocking. Canon vibes, says Ollie. Tyler says, a Goop subscriber must have made this list. Something about this reeks of Gwyneth Paltrow. Bland minimalism with no whimsy. Notice the emphasis on the whimsy. Yes, we went really all posh on that one. Well, we got another most modern bag for y'all. Most modern bag on this list. Hit it, Bubbles. Okay, I don't even know how to pronounce this one. Hear you. It's spelled Hereu. Or hear you. So it's Hereu Pinard crossbody bag for $605, give or take, a nickel. And it is all about heritage, they say. Calfskin leather, 8.5 inches wide, 7 inches high, 10.25 inches deep, adjustable shoulder strap with a 22.1-inch drop. Available in dark brown and black. It's a Spanish brand. Here you go, another Spanish moment. Contemporary leather goods. They say that they're made by a network of family-run manufacturers who have been passing down skills and techniques for generations. Okay, well, they're using the braided technique like they would for knicker baskets. They say it feels super special. It has a removable strap. So you can wear it as a crossbody or as a clutch. What do you guys think? At least it's unique, says Jen. Wicker basket vibe, says Mr. Puppy. Reminds me of mushrooms growing on a tree, says Deeply Erring. Ollie is like, of course it's Spanish. Bohemian looking. It's okay, says Tina. Jesus says, best one so far, but still lame. Tyler says, kinda cutesy. Mika says, loathe it, LOL. T-Pal says, 1960s era. Maybe good for Coachella. Shunashi says, hi. Maria says, Chloe. Maybe. Exclusive at Sears, says Vicente. Kuro says, better than the others. Meh, it's nice-ish, says Basic Bag Lady. Rachel says, interesting, but not for me. Judicia says, to be honest, though, it's one of the better ones on this list. Vicstick says, looks like it's woven out of licorice. It makes you kind of want to eat it almost, doesn't it? Oh, it's giving me those good old Charlie Chaplin vibes. Well, now let's talk about the big money. Yes, on this list, I guess there's another affiliate moment for the best splurge. The best splurge. Who do you think wins for best splurge as a crossbody bag or a shoulder bag for travel, according to Harper's Bazaar? Guess who? I'ma give it to you, and I'ma give it to you straight. Nobody guesses. That says Chanel, Fendi, Louis Vuitton, Hermes. No, guys, you got to choose a brand that has an affiliate link, obviously. So it's none of those. Bottega Veneta. Let me show you. It's Bottega Veneta. So best splurge goes to Bottega Veneta Intrecciato crossbody bag for $2,900, give or take a nickel. In leather, dimensions are 8.5 inches wide, 5 inches high, 2 inches deep, adjustable shoulder strap with 18 to 22 inches, convertible strap drop. So the strap is removable, they say, so the bag can easily convert into a clutch. We've seen the Intrecciato bags and the camera bags oh so many times. Rachel says, no, no, no. Carrie's like, what year is this? Oh, I love when you quote Twin Peaks. Season 3, The Return. Someone is Diane Ferret to be fired, says T-Pal. Pinochet says, it's not even lined. No way. V-Sense is like, in this stream, I have realized I don't like crossbody bags anymore. Jack's Bag Attack says, out of this lineup, give me the Gucci. Everything is tonal and boring. Jack's Bag Attack, I gotta agree with you. Thus far, it's the Gucci for me as well. The Gucci bag thus far wins for me. Like, Bottega was amazing, says Thomas, in the 90s, before most of you were born. Thomas is serving today. MC says, I love Bottega, hate that bag. Specifically though, LOL. The Bubbly Bunny says, okay, I actually like Bottega, but not this bag, LOL. Angie says, make it bigger, can be a checkerboard. Rachel says, this is the most disliked Bottega bag. Not a fan of the big Bottega bag, says Tyler. Letty says, so design went to be unalived. Diana says, I have a bag just like this made of seat belt material. NIT original. Ollie says, LOL, this looks like a Harvey's seatbelt bag. The infamous bag, says Shunashi. Okay, changed my mind. Gucci was fabulous, says Mahones, right? After we've seen all of these, Gucci is kind of like the one that broke the internet. Sad but true. Jesus likes the nylon version of this one. Maria likes the design. Well, let's check out the best bohemian shoulder bag. Chloe. Best bohemian is Chloe Marcy medium crossbody bag for $1,890, give or take a shenickel. And it is in leva. Dimensions are 11.4 inches wide, 10.2 inches high, 3.5 inches deep. Adjustable shoulder strap with 35 to 42.9 inches. convertible strap drop, available in tan, black, light gray, maybe some other colors as well. They're envisioning wearing this like dress, lace-up sandals, Mediterranean, you know, summer vibes, or to the countryside during fall. Predictable, says Pinochet. It understands the assignment at least, says Carrie. Jesus says, I saw this one on sale at TJ Maxx. I would wear this, says Wacky Cookies. Jack's Bag Attack. Oh, missed that one. Hold on. Let me scroll back up. Oh, yeah, no, nobody's carrying that bag, says Jack's Bag Attack. Ollie says, flower dress with cowboy boots and this bag. Tyler says, wouldn't wear myself, but this bag definitely screams bohemian. It's cute, says Anne. Vitor says, horseshoe type. Kimberly, this is definitely more of a saddle bag. I kind of agree with you. This is giving me saddlebag vibes. I never liked that one, says JPMSF. Cheryl says, it has an equestrian look to it. Yeah, I agree. This is very equestrian. This is to me more in the saddle category. Money grab, forget design or personality, says Letty. Good quality but low, that says Tracy B. To me, it looks equestrian, says Wacky Cookies. Thumb up the video, you guys, if you're liking it, and subscribe. Unsolicited Opinions by Yella says the price isn't bohem, though. No, not very bohemian. Teresa McGuire says at least this one has more style. It has the saddlebag style. All right. Best novelty. Now, the next category for the shoulder strap, over the shoulder, boulder holder, crossbody for travel strap, best novelty. You're never going to guess. Like, I'm not even going to make you guess. You're never going to guess. Best novelty goes to this bag. You might think it's Bottega Veneta Intrecciato. No. It is Claire V. Midi, the sack bag, for $375. And of course, they give you a link, allegedly, to it. So Harper's Bazaar, you know, Harper's Bazaar is like, give us commish. Give us that affiliate commish, allegedly. So cowhide leather, 8.75 inches long. What a schlong. 6 inches high, 2.75 inches deep, honey. Adjustable shoulder strap with 20.5 inches convertible strap drop. Colors natural and cream, black and cream. They say that Claire V always has a knack for creating simple wearable leather goods with a twist. They say you can transform it into a clutch for an evening night out, for an evening out. Yeah, guys, we'll go. Jesus says, it can look cute with the right outfit. Wacky Cookie says, what? Wow, no. MMM says, I don't mind the price. I would totally carry it, says Fancy Pants. Tanisha says, I thought it was a lippy makeup bag, like a gift with purchase. I see zero twists, says Tracy B. Mahona says, I've seen that pattern on 1920s shoes, and there it looks awesome. Not on this bag. Oh, I know what you mean, Mahonas. Tipa says the black cream might maybe. Kari says no. Teresa McGuire says this bag is going to give me a seizure looking at it. 70s looks, says Pinochet. Isbano says Damie. Yeah, like Damie Ben and Intrecciato. A little bit of Louis, a little bit of Bottega, and you get this. Speaking of Louis Vuitton, there's another category that Harper's Bazaar lists, and it's called the best canvas. But like I said, Louis does not offer affiliate links, so why choose as a best travel bag with a shoulder strap a Louis Vuitton bag? Why choose Louis Vuitton that is literally was born as a brand for traveling in luxury? So why not put a Louis Vuitton bag on the list? Oh, right. No affiliate links for Louis. Well, the best canvas, according to Harper's Bazaar, is Demelier, Vancouver, the crossbody bag. Demelier, Vancouver, crossbody bag for $440. more or less. In canvas and leather, 8.7 inches wide, 7.17 inches high, 2.8 inches deep, adjustable shoulder strap with 20.9 inches drop, available in brown striped and black striped. Textured handbag. They say it's an iconic Vancouver style. They say it's a must-have. They say the striped pattern feels classic enough to work with anything. From a linen shirt to a dress to chunky wool coats. And they say it makes a statement more than just a plain colored bag. Even more reason to buy it through the affiliate link provided, allegedly. We'll go. Henry Bendel asks Wacky Cookies. Tyler's asking, how much did they pay Harper's Bazaar to name drop them? Like Pharrell. They have a clutch I like, says Miss A. Okay, says Nat. Jack's back attack says, give me a Coach Bandit. Rachel says, pass. The Bubbly Bunny. I can't with this list. I get showcasing unknown brands, but these are terrible. T-Pal says, mid-century vibes. Kimberly says, nautical? Carrie's like, that Claire V bag comes in a green twill woven leather version. You know, green, now we're talking. Statement Beetlejuice, says Corey K. I guess I'm learning something today, says Tanisha. Natalie says, for God's sake, at least include one fashion house if it's luxury. Well, Gucci was included, Bottega Veneta, Chloe, I mean, yeah. We'll go. Yes, but no says it doesn't work with their statement clasp. It disappears amongst the stripes. Yeah, the statement clasp is kind of gone here. It's kind of far gone. Barbershop Quartet, says Ollie. Rachel says, I guess bags that are selling well, we don't need to be convinced. Also true. Also good point. Bohemian Beetlejuice, Tyler. Anyway, let me show you the next one. That's it. That's it, you guys. I hope you've enjoyed the selection that Harper's Bazaar gave us as, best 15 bags, shoulder strap for travel purposes, I guess. I don't know what I would call it. But hey, we'll go. Oh, ring. Hello? Harper's Bazaar? Yes? You watched the video and during the live? Yeah? You did not appreciate my tone? Uh-huh. Your authors have worked their BUTTS's off to compile this wonderful list of affiliate links? Uh-huh. You think they're fabulous? Uh-huh. I should tell my viewers that you worked hard on the list. Harper's Bazaar worked hard on this list. They would like you to know. Yeah. And, but you're watching still my video. Did you enjoy the video, Harper's Bazaar? Hello? They hung up on me. Well, ciao to you too. The nerve. This was a fake call, obviously, for anybody who wants to come for me. All improv, honey. Groundlings, I love you. Let me know your thoughts down below. Subscribe and thumb up the video if you're enjoying it. Tiny Dirt Potato says, thank God we're done. I completely agree with you, Tiny Dirt Potato. And with this, I say subscribe. Love you loads. We'll go. I mean, you guys, thumb up the live stream while you're at it. We're 300 people in the house. Let's get to 300 likes. We're at 170 likes. Well, 169 actually. Let's round it up. Let's get to 200 likes first, and then we're going to move on. Harper's Bazaar. Jizza says, thank you for nothing. Unsolicited opinions versus Jacob. Now tell us your top 3 or best crossbody bags. Okay. Since I have long hair, I don't do crossbody bags because it pulls my hair. So it's really difficult. So I'm not like into that. I'm just like top handle bags now. Or if I do a ponytail, then I can do straps. But let's say ponytail or short hair. Hey, Dee Dee Bean, how's it going, sweetie? You're coming in late today. Oh, Rachel, my love. Thank you. Your eyes look magical today. Thank you. Okay. So, crossbody. You know what? I would really choose the Evelyn. I know this is such a cliche. Oh, wow, luxury channel and like we're choosing Hermes. But I really like the Evelyn bag, especially in the bigger sizes, like a 30, over a size 30. You know, they even do an Evelyn size 40. Like a really big Evelyn crossbody bag. Loves it. A big one. Kev, the Aline. I don't wear the Aline crossbody. I wear the short Aline. I have the short leather Aline, and I wear it like a necklace around my neck. So I don't count that. I put my documents in it. I wear it around my neck. So I don't count the Aline as a crossbody bag. You know what I mean? Well, not true. I did wear it as a crossbody once or twice. I did wear it once or twice. No, okay. I did wear it once or twice as a cross, but I wear it around the neck. Oh, hey, Zach. Well, finally. That took a minute. How was the birthday party? Yeah, it's versatile. Wait, so I would definitely do the Evelyn. You wanted 3. Oh, I love my Chanel Métier d'Art. The Egyptian, the oversized bum bag. It's like really big. It's a bum bag, but I always wear it crossbody. Love it to bits, super light. It's in cotton. So definitely that's in my favorite crossbody bags. And then... Oh, Rachel, you're thinking of getting a smaller Speedy with a longer strap. Yeah, you see, Speedies, I don't do straps. Speedies... Coincidentally, I got a Speedy right here. I do Speedies just like top handle speed. You know, that's how I love my Speedy. We'll go. So no, I would not put these in the crossbody section, but the Gypsier maybe? What happened? Oh, I didn't even see it. Somebody bought merch? Who bought merch, you guys? I didn't hear it. I didn't see it. It's okay. I don't need, like, somebody can just leave me a note. Jesus. It totally got me out of everything now. Okay. What was I saying? Thank you for buying the merch, whoever it was. It was anonymous. Oh, okay. So... the third bag, you know, I want to say the Noe Bibi, but the Noe Bibi, I'm not wearing it, you know, because I've been thinking of getting the shorter strap just to wear it as a top handle. I'm not feeling the vibe of it at the moment with my hair as a crossbody because it's a tiny bag, really big really big strap. I want it to be a top handle bag. So I'm kind of like feeling the vibes. What's my third? Oh, well, I mean, I would say a 255, maybe, although no. I'm not in the mood for Chanel classic bags at the moment at all. Louis Vuitton Messenger or Noe Bibi for crossbody, says Blonde and Chatty. Small, never full BB, says Shunashi. No. Hey, Sirieux. So happy to be catching the live for the first time. I'll take this opportunity to say thank you for your channel, your generous knowledge, and your no-nonsense vibe. Thank you so much, sweetie. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the live stream. I crossbody my Chanel Classic flap, especially if I need to bolt. Otherwise, I'm a top handle person. Yeah. Hey, Antonella. I'm glad you made it to the live. I really don't. No, blonde and chatty. Vivian Westwood, I do, you know, the Yasmin bag. I love it to bits. I wear it almost all the time. It's a top handle bag. It's not crossbody. I do have Vivian Westwood crossbody bags as well, but we're talking about my favorite 3 crossbody bags. I can only name 2. Can you believe that? I can only name 2. I'm thinking of all the bags I have and which one do I really love in crossbody form. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, not into crossbody bags at the moment, you know. Anderson says, for me, the 255 is the only crossbody I would consider, but I'm a shoulder bag boy. Shoulder bag, yeah. Yeah, I guess we could put the 255 in it. Why not? So there you go. 255, Evelyn, and the bum bag, the huge graffiti Egyptian bum bag. Woof, we made it. We got the 3. So we're at 193 likes, 300 people watching. Let's get to 200 likes, and I have more topics for you. Believe it? Belieber. Are you a believer? Believe it or not, we got another one coming. Let me just see what it is. What will go, will go. I have here... Everything's opening up wrong probably, so I hope this is going to be right. Okay. So, yay, we got 200 likes. Thank you guys so much. So to celebrate the 200 likes, yes, fancy pants, it's the Egyptian bag. Bum bag in cotton, not the Egyptian, not the mini, but the actual cotton bag that has all the graffiti over it. Yeah, the bum bag, Zach, yeah. Yeah, Kelly crossbody. Yeah, Kev, I can see that. Yeah. Oh, Letty, very kind of you. I don't feel hot at all. I feel like completely ugly today. It's just, and I'm not begging for compliments. Seriously, it's just I feel weird today. It's okay though. We'll pass through that. We'll feel better tomorrow. There are days I wake up and I look in the mirror and I'm like, okay. You're good, but today was not the day. Today was one of those days when I was like, yeah. Today was one of those days when I felt like the list of 15. Oh my God, is this going to become the new meme of the fashion bunker? Like, we'll go, and all like our lingo. Oh my God. Okay, I got one for you. Let me write this down before I forget it. I have my little Louis Vuitton book. Like today, dear diary, today I felt like the 15 Harper's Bazaar bags list. Oh, Ollie, you too? Yeah, we're together in this, girl. We both felt like, you know, yeah, a little bit off our rockers in a weird way. Tipa says, you are living Harper's Bazaar today. Yes, I live in Ferret, yeah. So let me write that down. Today, I feel like a Harper's Bazaar bag list. Dear diary, today, I feel like, and I look like, the Harper's Bazaar top 15 shoulder strap bag list for travel. You know what I mean? It gets more and more funny and hilarious the more words you add to it. It's like just beyond. So like, how do you feel today? You know, today I feel like the top 15 Harper's Bazaar shoulder strap crossbody bags for travel list from 2023. IYKYK. IYKYK. By the way, and I'm not going to make a topic about this because Jizzes told me I shouldn't. Winnie says, lol. Hey, Winnie B. How's it going, my love? Today I don't feel like doing anything. Today I don't feel like doing anything. How's that song go? I hope you're doing better, Winnie. Winnie, I saw you actually have the Neverfull BB. Like you got the Neverfull BB? Are you enjoying it? It's the humidity, got everything askew. Ugh, humidity, heat, everything. Listen. Oh, Winnie, I'm glad you got it. I mean, like you got it or you got the Cosette version. You know what I mean? IYKYK. I'm not throwing shade. I just want to I really want to know. Because maybe. Okay. No, Winnie says, no. It's the authentic version. Hey, Cosette is allegedly also authentic. Oh, man. I'm so excited for you, Winnie, because, like, I really think it's a cute bag. You know, I'm not a fan of the guitar strap, but I love the bag. I really love the bag itself. Super cute. Oh, you've seen me, Deiko? Where have you seen me? Have you? No, we didn't meet in real life. Or it's symbolically. Deiko, a bit random, but did you know Baby Yoda is called Grogu? My boyfriend thought of the merch me some. Yes, Baby Yoda is called Grogu. Yes, I know, but I like to call him Baby Yoda. I know. So here's the thing. So Jesus told me not to make a topic about it, and I'm not going to make a topic about it. But something happened today, and I'm not going to talk about it, Jesus. I'm not going to talk. I'm not going to. It's hard. I'm going to phrase it in a different way. Let's just put it like this. Okay, so it has to do with Louis Vuitton, and somebody got fired from Louis Vuitton. And I'm not going to go into that. And I'm not going to go into the firing because, again, yeah. But the sales associate, hey, Ice Storm, how's it going, sweetie? The sales associate was exposing a lot of stuff. And they were one of the things they were exposing was the fact that sales associates would laugh and make fun of clients. And this is the part I want to talk about. The sales associates, and this person is spilling the tea, right? Allegedly, they've been working for Louis. They got fired. And now they're saying, you know, all you clients out there, when you go to Louis Vuitton and you just like end up buying a key pouch or just the Neverfull, apparently, they make fun of you behind the scenes. When you leave, they're like, oh, you broke ass po, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Like really like nasty, nasty stuff. And that made me really sad. Because, and this, do you guys remember, a friend of mine was in the chats a couple of weeks ago. We still haven't posted that video. We have to, but we're really late with posting videos. But he was in the chats and he told me that, I mean, he's a regular client of Louis Vuitton and they invited him to go to Monte Carlo or somewhere. I don't remember the city. And like all expenses paid, you go to this trip for like a weekend, I guess. But here's the catch. The catch is they told him, this is so ratchet, you guys. This is like, has nothing to do with elegance and luxury. So the sales associate apparently told him, oh yes, but you have to spend 20 or 30,000 euro, something like that, to be invited to this thing. He was like, that is so vulgar for you to even like say something like that. You're either inviting me as a good client for something special or you're not. But don't tell me, come all expenses paid, but spend 20,000 euro or whatever they told him to spend. So apparently this is happening a lot with Louis Vuitton. And they always say, oh, customer comes first, customer comes first. But then like, oh, luxury experience for the customer, luxury experience for the customer. But then like, if you don't buy their high ticket items and the stuff where the sales associates get more commish, like leather pieces, fashion, jewelry, whatever, like they kind of like, yeah, they don't like you. They throw shade at you, you know, behind the scenes. And that makes me sad because it's not like the sales associates are working at Louis Vuitton because they love the job so much and they don't need the money. They also need the money. And I don't think that they're earning that much to be able to afford those high ticket items, you know, like they want you to buy. Like, I don't think they can afford spending $1 million on the $1 Million Club crocodile encrusted in diamonds, Keepall or Speedy that Pharrell is designing now for Louis. Designing. So I find it really sad when humans make fun of humans for the amount of money they're spending or not spending somewhere. Especially when it comes to Louis Vuitton in this case, specifically because, and all you sales associates out there who think you can throw shade at us Louis Vuitton lovers for purchasing a key pouch instead of buying some ugly ass bag you've released in leather this season that nobody wants. Let me tell you one thing, Miss Thing. Let me tell you one thing. I do not give two shites for anything Louis Vuitton does except the monogram canvas. It has nothing to do with money, honey. It has to do with heritage and brand love for me. Okay? Louis, sort your shit out. Girl, it's about time. I've had it officially, to quote Detox, with these ugly clothes you're designing, with the ugly baglets you're designing, with these ugly seasonal farts that you're churning out of I don't know which crevice of your body because they're just gross. I cannot stand them. So I don't give two hoot nannies if when I go into the store, some of your sales associates laugh at me because all I bought, you know, was my packing cube or a key pouch or the pochette accessoires. I don't care. I don't care. Laugh as much as you want. The joke's on you because this little shit that I buy is what keeps you afloat because that's the stuff you're going to keep selling 20, 30 years from now. Ain't nobody going to want to buy the crap you're churning out now from your seasonal collections that already a season from now, nobody's going to want to have. Nobody's going to want to wear. Nobody's going to want to see that. Who did I quote now? I don't want to see that. Who was I? Tell me in the chats. I'm sorry. And when I go to Louis, I'm sorry, Louis, I would never in a million years, in my wildest nightmares, would I ever think to go to Louis Vuitton to buy something fashion. Because, honey, you don't know fashion. You don't do fashion. It's a Mariah Carey moment between Louis Vuitton and fashion. It's like, I don't know her. Who is she? Like fashion, you ask fashion about Louis, and fashion is like, who is she? You ask Louis about fashion, and Louis goes, oh, I wish I knew her. She's amazing, though. Yeah, you wish you do, but you don't. So let it be. Zumbera. Zumbera. Focus on what you're good at. Focus on what you know. You know travel luxury pieces. That's what you know. You're unique in that respect. You are not Dior. You are not Chanel. You are not Schiaparelli. You're not. Okay? Let it go. Let it go. You do luggage. You do bags for travel, luggage. You do nice little canvas pieces. We love you, Ferret. We love you, Ferret. Oh, Katie, you guessed it's the comeback. Yes, I quoted the comeback. I don't want to say that. Valerie Cherish. Lisa Kudrow. Tanisha says, Drake said that about Louis Vuitton. Yes, we talked about Drake the other week, remember? Katie, Lisa Kudrow, that's right. Yeah, their first ready-to-wear collection was like 1999. No history there. Exactly. Rose says, I wish I could say I'm above it, but if employees laughed at me, I don't think I'd go back. I don't care what they think. Because who am I quoting now? Who am I quoting now? Don't give me that attitude. You're just a sales associate, you know. I paraphrased a little bit. You can drop the attitude. You're just a sales associate, you know. No, it wasn't Samantha Jones. Sweetie darling. Yes, Nino Serafano. You best believe we're talking ab fab. Edwina Monsoon. Like Woody screaming, you are a travel goods company. Yeah. I'm relieved that the salespeople at the LA Vivian Westwood have been so nice and helpful. I would truly be devastated if they were talking smack after me buying only one item. Louis Vuitton, I kind of expected though. Lucky dogging. No one should be shamed for buying stuff. Exactly. And I, quite frankly, don't care what you think of me. I don't care what you think of me. Okay? I want this. Is it made in France? Yes, perfect. Let me inspect it. That none of you, I want to say something, but I can't on YouTube, did not, let me see that the stitches are correct. That none of you morons in the back didn't scratch it by accident, because heaven knows you ain't capable of doing nothing. So let me inspect it, because I don't trust you. Okay, well done. Okay, I want this one. Perfect. Let me inspect it a bit more. Yes, I'm going to spend your time inspecting goods that you do not put quality control into anymore like you used to. Ain't nobody laughing about that. I don't see anybody laughing about you not doing quality control anymore, but you laughing at me because your key pouches were $100. Now they're 300, 400. So, you best believe. Like, stitch per stitch, Oshidi. Stitch per stitch. You just work in a shop, you know. Yes, Nino Serafano, ab fab. Blonde and chatty. No, it was Edwina Monsoon, darling. Hey, Esberg. I told the Louis Vuitton Paris store manager, is this how you train your staff? Shameful. I canceled my sale, went to Goya and bought my bags and wallets and went back to the Louis Vuitton. Yes. And then you, oh, okay. And who are we quoting now? And then you went back to Louis Vuitton with the Goya shopping bags and you lifted them and you're like, big mistake, big mistake. And then you left. Who are we quoting now? Pretty woman, you best believe. You're my people. Sorry, I got lippy everywhere. Cleaning up the lippy. Big mistake. Big mistake. Yeah. Big mistake, huge mistake. Exactly. Size queen, huge mistake. They pretty woman's me. Big mistake. You work on commission, don't you? Exactly, Blonde and Chatty. Teresa McGuire says sales associates make average. Hold on. Let me go up. $16 an hour. That's only like double minimum wage, and they are making fun of people. Exactly. That also. Rose's Raw Reality. Welcome to Tier 2, sweetie. Thank you so much. Hey, Rosanna Navarro. Good morning, Jacob. Good morning, Ring. Good morning, sweet. Louis Vuitton needs to clean house. Reputation is important. Are they forgetting that? Exactly. Now, anyway, so the story is a little bit longer and a little bit more complicated, but shout out to that sales associate. They can contact me if they want me to talk about this, but otherwise I will not, because there are reasons. All right. So anyway, now let's talk about Rihanna. I was like, is Rihanna in the house? Rose's Raw Reality. Thank you so much, sweetie, for becoming a Tier 2 member. It's a sad situation. Yes, Ollie. Blur Boy says, it all started when the Louis Vuitton sales went missing. When I only started to pick a sunglass, I planned to buy some stuff, but she disappeared and was rude. So I asked for the store manager then. Oh, that's how it went down? Ridiculous what they took out their quality department. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, come on. And then like they laugh at you because like, girl, I don't want to be a part of your invitation to your $20,000 spending weekend in the Poconos. I really don't care. Just leave me alone. I have better stuff to do than to spend my time with Louis Vuitton staff running around some weird resort acting like a fool. I'm sorry. I don't do nouveau riche, darling. I don't do nouveau riche. I find that very, very vulgar. Thank you. She don't do that. She don't do nouveau riche. No. So, you've asked the wrong person. You've asked the wrong person to go on, spend $20K and be invited for some champagne. Honey, I don't need your champagne. Okay? Thank you. So, all right, let's do the Rihanna thing. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Rihanna's jeweler is at it. Now, you might think, wait, who cares about Rihanna's jeweler? Well, apparently Rihanna's jeweler has been working with everybody. Like, he's been making jewelry and watches, designing stuff for the music industry, famous people, for everybody. Like, we're talking since the 90s. Okay, this dude is apparently a legend, like IYKYK. But let's first say hi to Riri. Hi, Riri. Let me move. Okay, girl. Cohen. Hey, girl. Hey. I'm living. Okay, the patchwork bra. Live in ferret. Anyway, we all love Rihanna, and especially her saying hi to Dubai from the tower. Like, that was like very, I don't know, Picasso moment. I was like, wow, she's very cubistic. I was like, hi, everybody. So anyway, now, hello, Dubai. This is what we're talking about here. Okay, this is a watch, but it's a choker, but it's a watch. And you might have also noticed Rihanna when at the halftime, the Super Bowl halftime show, she was all dressed in red. She had a red watch on her wrist. The same guy that designed this also designed the red watch she was wearing. Now, the guy's name is Jacob Arabo or Arabo. Jacob Arabo. Been in the business for a hot minute. Now, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already before we move on to what actually went down, and push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together for extra perks. Thank you to all my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. You're all welcome to join the fun. Now, thumb up the video, subscribe, all that good stuff if you're liking it. Jacob Arabo apparently flexed a $1.5 million Bugatti watch, or as we like to say it in America, Bugatti. Yeah, it's a Bugatti. Maserati, Bugatti, Latte Macchiato, Frappuccino, Cappuccino. Yeah, right. $1.5 million Bugatti watch. But as he was very proud, he was very, very proud. I mean, it breaks my heart how proud he was to show off the watch. However, that he designed with Bugatti, and he was very proud to say this is a one of one. There's only one made. He was so proud, bless his heart. I'm going to show it to you. But however, once he showed it and it was filmed and posted to social media, we got trouble. Why? Because he got mocked over the watch. Mockery. So I'm going to show you the watch and you tell me what you think. Okay, so this is Jacob Arabo. He's very, very proudly showing off the watch. This is the Bugatti. I don't know what it's called because I really don't care about, I really, like wristwatches, I really don't care. Like I could not give two pooperellas. You know what I mean? But anyway, $1.5 million. Nice guy, says Esberg. Yeah, he looks cute. He cute. Quite luxury T-Pal. Oh my God, again, I agree. I hate wristwatch. Yeah, oh, she D. Wristwatches and me, we're not friends. We're never going to be friends. Love a nice little bracelet. Could not care for a wristwatch. But anyway, so the jeweler behind custom watches worn by Rihanna and countless other celebs wore this. He also made designed watches for Notorious B.I.G., Jay-Z, Kanye, and the likes of. Now, so he was in Dubai donning this thing, and he was super proud to say one of one, blah, blah. Now, the problem is this. Once this thing hit TikTok, people smashed him. I want to say I think we have to rename Gen Z. Can I just say Gen Z irrelevant? I'm sorry, Gen Z, you're irrelevant. Yeah, irrelevant. Why? Because we should rename it Gen TikTok. It's literally Gen TikTok. The TikTok generation, which is a totally different world than YouTube, like Gen Z, Gen A, Gen B, Gen X. No, it's Gen MySpace. Okay, it's Gen Facebook, it's Gen Instagram, Gen YouTube, Gen TikTok. That's how the world works. We don't need the letters of the alphabet. This is how it works, okay? Gen TikTok is very different to Gen YouTube. It just is. Now, Gen TikTok comments on this in a very particular way. And we'll go. They comment by saying stuff such as, I saw that watch in a claw machine the other day. Or, I got the same one from a McDonald's Happy Meal. In 2003, chimed another person. Somebody else said, I could buy that at my Walmart for maybe max 20 bucks. It looks like an old school iMac. Cost 150 tickets. Joked a commenter on the wristwatch's seeming similarity to a cheap plastic knick-knack offered as prize in exchange for tickets won in arcade games. Looks like a toy, somebody else said. I can make that watch using a 3D printer for free. Oh my God. Oh man. But like, he is so proud. I'm watching this little video on TikTok. He's like showing it, saying like, yeah, this is one. Not the clear band, says Jesus. Yes, it's giving major Swatch watch, early 90s, like the jellyfish scuba. I'm a proud owner of the jellyfish. Yes, I don't like wristwatches, but I do have a soft spot for Swatch, especially if they do collaborations like they did with Vivian Westwood. Vivian Westwood, my favorite designer, never wore the watch because it's a watch. I wore it because it was a Vivian Westwood. I'm a sucker for Vivian Westwood, so sue me. Now, it looks like a kid's toy watch, says Rose's Raw Reality. Yes, totally. Is it emerald? Yes. The watch is made with emerald stones and stuff like that. You know, look at that. We'll go. So it's supposed to look like a Bugatti car engine machine, something. I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? Like, I can, we'll go. I mean, like, when you look at it like this, I would be like, yeah, Ollie says, I can appreciate this. Yeah, I can also look at it and be like, okay, technology. Penny Lane, bruh. It's so tacky. I love it, says Carrie. Yeah, I mean, we'll go, right? Like we could, the fashion bunker could, right? Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Reminds me of a Total Recall, says yes, but no. Tracy B says G-Shock Baby G vibes. Afa says, yeah. Kev says, I can see it on Marvel character. Just change the band, says Mari. Yeah, maybe the band needs to. Well, I think they did that on purpose to do like this, the upper costs you 1.5 million, but then like the band is just like whatever, like latex or whatever, caoutchouc or whatever. Diamond Birkin vibes. Oh, Shunashi, you've nailed it with that comment. Yes, very much Diamond Birkin vibes. The face looks cool, way better than the side view. T-Pal says, if they were drunk though, would it speak time? Because you can read it. Well, I mean, if you're a little drunk, I don't think you can look at this and read the time. In my Carrie Bradshaw voice, and I couldn't help but wonder, were heterosexual men drawn to wristwatches just because they were scared of wearing jewelry and being called gay for doing so? Is the wristwatch the jewelry for straight heterosexual men scared of being called gay? I couldn't help but wonder. And just like that, I realized I understood why straight men love to wear wristwatches, bedazzled ones. Oh yeah, and cufflinks. Yeah. Blonde Jess says, OMG, I did a case study on Swatch for one of my A-level design case studies. Remember making a giant Swatch face and putting the info cards in the strap? Then there was a fire and lost my work. Something burned? Cha. And yeah, they have diamonds too, the watches. Yeah, it's giving Beyblades. Yeah, that's the T, right, MMM? That's the T. It's like, that's the T. That's the T. Transformer watch, says DD Bean. Yeah, Winnie B says, if the guy loves it, I love it for him. Winnie, listen, if the guy got this for 1.5 millions, oh my God, look at me talking in plural, 1.5 million, if he had that extra change for this, oh honey, we love everything. You know what I mean? Because if he comes to me and say, hey babes, I would be like, what's his name? Hold on. Jacob Arabo. I would be like, oh, Jacob, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. That watch? Love it. Looks so hot on you. What else you got to show? And we'll go. You know, listen. I got no pride when it comes. Let a hoe live. Let a hoe live. I would be like, let a hoe live. I would be like, Jacob, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, ring, 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 ring. Hello? Rihanna? B, you better have my money. You still owe me from the pizza from yesterday. Yes. Yes, I paid for the pizza. And you said you didn't have any cash on you because, well, you had nothing on you. Yeah. Yeah. What? No, it's the third time. Like, I can let it slip twice. Like, I paid for the pizza once. I paid for the pizza twice. Every time you're in a negligee or something and you got no cash on you, B better have my money. Now, what's the tea? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, you want the watch? You can afford it. You certainly can afford it because I've been paying for the pizzas. You saved up all that money. Well, ask Jacob to sell it to you. He doesn't want to? Oh, you asked him already? How many watches do you have, girl? You have like hundreds of watches. The grass is always greener in the neighbor's yard. So it's because he has it that you want. I see. Listen, Jesus is asking you in the live chats to give him a tutorial on the lip makeup that you have going on there. That fade is, well, partial fade. Yeah, Jesus wants to know. Rihanna's telling you like she cannot tell you that on live YouTube. It would not. I would get canceled. You know. Yeah. Anyway, listen, Rihanna. What I want to know is, why do you wear all those watches? Oh, it's a world of truck drivers. And you don't want to miss the pit stop. Huh. Deep. Thanks, Riri. Talk to you soon. Love you loads. Bye. Well, we'll go. I hope you've enjoyed this video. This phone call was not real. I did not talk to Rihanna. Just letting you know. It's all just, invented. We'll go. Improv, darling. Let me know your thoughts down below. Subscribe. So, this was insane with this watch, you guys. I don't know what to tell you. The next news I want to share with you is the stupidest thing ever, but okay, I wrote it down to not forget because these names are super. Nat says, I respect him. He's self-made. Came from Kazakhstan. Started as a jeweler. Built his brand gradually. Making custom pieces for the rappers in New York City. Now they make very complex mechanical timepieces. Respect. Respect. Yes, that's the next. Okay, so I should shout out to his family. Oh yeah, Thomas, for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, you're either a Switch watch person or you're not. Yeah, I agree with you. And I'm just not a watch person in general. I don't like time, you see. And if I don't like how watches count time. And wearing a watch always reminds me of something I don't like. To be reminded constantly of the passing of time. No. Okay. So anyway, thumb up the live stream, and we're going to talk about Coach. Well, what do you know? Well, what do you know? This is so hard with these names. Okay. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We're at Coach today. A rare little treat. Guess what just happened? Coach just bought something really big. What did they buy and what does it mean for the fashion world? Well, let's find out together. Subscribe to my channel, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. Come join the live streams and partake in the live chats. Now, listen, Coach is not its own brand really, because Tapestry, yes, Tapestry, a New York-based company, owns Coach, and they also own Kate Spade, amongst other brands. So here's the deal. Tapestry, who knew? I mean, like, you can do your research and then you find all this stuff out. Yes, we know, you know, Kering owns all of those brands. LVMH owns a ton of brands. But did we know about Tapestry? Well, Tapestry is, this is important. Like, we might be laughing now, like Tapestry. I mean, LVMH sounds a little bit more profesh than Tapestry. Or Kering Group sounds a little bit more profesh than Tapestry. Luxottica sounds a little bit more profesh than Tapestry. But don't be fooled, because you're going to hear about Tapestry more and more in the future. Why? Because Tapestry is from America, not from Europe. All of these other brands and conglomerates that are ruling the fashion world, they're all from Europe. Tapestry is from America, but Tapestry wants to become a very big competitor, big competition for these major European conglomerates. So Tapestry, hear this, that owns, first of all, their headquarters are in New York. They own Kate Spade and Coach. Well, now Tapestry purchased Capri Holdings. Yes, another brand, another conglomerate that has a weird name, Capri, like the city in Italy. Capri Holdings. Did you listen? Capri Holdings, do you know who Capri Holdings own? Because Capri Holdings is another conglomerate. Yeah, like Capri Sun. Exactly, Katie. Katie in the chat says Michael Kors. Capri Holdings owns Michael Kors and Versace, or Versace, as somebody in some movie once said. Amongst other brands. This is a big merger for an American company to pluck all of these companies, put them all together, all these fashion brands. They're trying to build a competition, allegedly, right? For the Kering Group, for LVMH, and everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion. Thomas Sullivan says, I thought Michael Kors bought Versace before the pandemic. Yes, Thomas Sullivan, but it wasn't really Michael Kors. It was the Capri Holdings Group that owns Michael Kors got Versace. Now, we all said Michael Kors got Versace. Right. But Michael Kors has been had by Capri Holdings. Now, an even bigger fish comes along, which is Tapestry. And Tapestry weaves into its tapestry, see what I did there? The Capri Holdings Group. And the Capri Holdings Group holds under its Capri Sun Michael Kors and Versace. So Versace belongs to Michael Kors, who belongs to Capri Holdings, who now belongs to the Tapestry Group. So, yes, the big fish eats the smaller fish, Nat, exactly. But what is really fascinating to me is that now, I'm not so sure Capri Holdings, which, I mean, it sounds like it's Italian, but you never know. You know, there's some weird Americans out there. They choose some weird names for their brands and companies. But now, at least I know for sure, okay, it's official. Versace, the Italian brand Versace, is now American. Now, the headlines of the articles that report about this are saying that Coach is buying Versace. That Coach bought Michael Kors, which owns Versace. But when you read into the article, they explain to you Tapestry bought Capri Holdings. It's almost like saying LVMH bought Kering. Kering's biggest nightmare, but obviously that didn't happen. Isn't that interesting? Now, Kev says they should sell Versace. It feels so out of place. Versace is not Versace anymore anyway. Tracy V says all have outlet stores too. Interesting. Yes, Tina, a parent company. Exactly. Carrie, you're right. These conglomerates give themselves the goofiest names. It's because there's a bunch of nerds and money people that invent all of this stuff, you guys. The creative people don't sit at the head of these companies. The heads of these companies answer to investors, and that's about it. The money is all they care for. They're not going to invent some amazing creative name and title. They don't got an ounce of creativity in their bones. They're just about the money. They're not about art. But what is very fascinating to me is, okay, hear me out on this. I always saw, I know when Gianni was alive, Gianni made Versace what it is, still to this day. But think about it. If you really think about it, at first I was shocked. Oh my God, the Italian brand Versace is no longer Italian, let alone European. It's now American from New York. But then I started thinking, maybe this does make sense. Why? Well, think about it. When Gianni Versace was alive, his last years, the most memorable collections that he ever did were in the early mid-90s. Then he passed away in the mid-90s. He moved where? To Miami. He moved to Florida. He had that famous villa, the Versace villa in Florida. His most famous prints and patterns were all inspired by Miami Beach. All of his Barocco prints, yes, they were also very inspired by the Italian Baroque, but they were also very much Miami inspiration. All of the Étoile de la Mer collection, very much inspired by Miami, Florida. So, technically, Versace was very American. Very pop culturally American, quintessentially American towards the end of Gianni's life. When Gianni was gone, Donatella took over. Donatella made it very European. It looked very, at least at the beginning, which is what made it also feel a little bit like less Gianni, because Gianni was more American. So I'm thinking to myself, maybe all things considered, for Versace to go to America might be a good thing. Because always the best looks from Versace were always either worn by Americans or were designed with America in mind. So for Versace to become an American brand, pop culturally speaking, Hollywood-wise, music-wise speaking, makes total sense to me. Total sense to me. The music stars, the rappers, all of that vibe, they all wore Versace. They wore Versace sunglasses. They wore Versace jewelry. They still to this day wear Versace clothes. Versace is an American brand. So I think this is actually a brilliant idea to finally shift it over to America. And yes, somebody in the chat says, well, Chanel is now a British brand. Also correct. Chanel has moved all of it, but Chanel did that for the money. Chanel moved their headquarters and all of their taxing stuff right after Brexit was announced. Chanel was like, bye, we're going to Great Britain, better taxes. And so they started this major move in 2016 and everything was kind of like shifting. And now Chanel is no longer technically a European brand because the taxes that they're paying, as a company, they reside in the UK. So the UK is no longer Europe politically. So one doth wonder, Chanel using the whole shtick of, yeah, we're French, the heritage, the this and the that. But then at the same time, they don't want to pay taxes in France because it's better conditions to pay them elsewhere. So it's like you want to use the name, the French name of the French culture and all of that stuff, but then you don't want to contribute to the economy of France. It's a bit shady, right? Allegedly. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So yeah, it's not the same. It's different. It's different, isn't it? Emotion Engine says Versace is no longer Italian in the way Chanel is no longer French. There you have it. Thank you guys so much for watching. This was the news, breaking news. You could technically say Coach now owns Versace. So could you imagine if Coach starts doing like collaboration pieces with Versace? How is that going to look like? Could you imagine like this? And then in the O, there's a Medusa. There's like a Medusa in the O. And then, I don't know, something like that. It's a vibe. What can I tell you? Chanel is not European Union. Not European, says Mahones. My eyes. I'm living ferret, says Winnie, right? And then you could also do, all of that Baroque prints on the bags. And then call it, oh my gosh, I have the name. Oh, Katie's like Cosette. No, Cochache. Cochache. And then everybody who doesn't know how to pronounce it, they're all going to say Cochachi. Cochachi. Cochachi, you guys. Cochachi. Yes, Cochachi. Versaco. Oh my God, DL. Versaco is also good. No, cannot read that one. We saw first at the banca. I'm telling you, right? But Cochachi, I think like it kind of sounds like tchotchkes and, like cucaracha, like, it sounds a little bit like cockroach. I always thought that Coach is like cockroach. It's like the abbreviation of cockroach. Look, once you hear it, you cannot unhear it. Once you visualize it, you cannot unsee it. I promise you. Now that you know what I always think of Coach, or like what I see when I read Coach, you can't unsee it. It's like the abbreviation of cockroach. Cockroach. I just see Gloria Athena says Jacob Tapestry is a company originally morphed from Liz Claiborne. Very American. There you have it. Yeah, I just ruined Coach, says Oshidi, right? I mean, but Cochache or Cochachi? Oh my God, I'm living for it. I want to see that logo. Coach and Versace, Cochache. Anyway, thank you so much. Let me know down below what your blend of merger of names between Coach and Versace would sound like, would look like, would be like. Thumb up the video and subscribe. Love you loads. Ciao, 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 ciao. Very sad Donatella Dada was supposed to care for the perfume line. Never happened. Yeah, it never happened. The Dada. Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Medusa canvas logo. See, oh my God, Tracy B. The poverty. Living ferret. Living ferret. Versa Coach. Versace. Versace. Oh man. Wait, hold on. Sorry, you guys. I just have here. Okay. Let's do the Cosette update. It's what you're all here for, isn't it? Medusa riding a horse is a vibe. Okay, you guys. Thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 250 likes. We got 300 people watching. Let's get to 250 likes. We are at 232 likes. I have some very interesting news with Cosette. And I ain't talking about the musical Les Misérables. Les Misérables. I'm talking about fashion, luxury fashion, luxury fashion baglets, okay? Allegation, fashion allegation, Cosette, that Cosette. I'm talking about the Cosette that has not been in a French Revolution. I'm talking about the Cosette that is in a Sydney Revolution. It's the Cosette down under. It's the Cosette from down under. It's the cousin of the French Cosette. It's the cousin that didn't even know she had a cousin. It's the cousin that said that claimed that she was. It's the cousin that claimed that she was the authentic Cosette.
Are you serious?
But then the French Revolution authenticated it and said, no, she was never in a revolution, honey. She was never in our revolution. No. She ain't gonna get our revolutionary certificate of authenticity, of authentic revolutionary. Honey. Boo-boo cha. Honey boo-boo cha. No. A pahoka playa, exactly. Let me tell ya. Twice removed, yeah, cousin, Winnie, cousin twice removed, cousin twice removed. Just Joe, saw Mel resurfaced from her trip. Yes, well, we're 243 locks, so 244, so. We could get to 250 and then we got Cosette updates. Let me powder my nose, no pun intended. While I wait for these wonderful likes to roll in, Cosette awaits. I would love to sing to you one of the songs from Les Misérables, but I shall spare you the misery of me trying to hit a note. And also, we don't want to get demonetized that quickly, now do we? Can you imagine Broadway coming for me? How dare you sing our musical lyrics? Judge Jacob is here to bring some fashion law. No, law no. But Boo boo cha. Exactly, Maria. Boo boo cha. Exactly, Maria. That's it. That's my girl. Blur Boy says, oh, Jaja, the tea. Oh, yes. Mel's Revolution. Mim. Listen, the Australian Revolution, I think we should call it Mimolution. The Mimolution. Mimolution. My God, this chair is killing me. This pillow is killing me. Okay. I'm still rocked by the Coach cockroach. Can't unsee it. I'm telling you, Kimberly, once you see Coach as cockroach, it's done. It's done. They just might as well paint the logo brown. Oh, wait, they already do. Not for nothing. Not for nothing. Oh my God, Melon Cosette instead of Melon Melbourne, yeah. So it's Mick. It's not Mim anymore. It's Mick. T-Pal, I see 249. I don't see 250 yet. Oh, still pondering Coach Versace collabs? Tracy B? Seeing a special edition Disney. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Oh yeah, okay, now we got 250. I see it as well. We're at 250. We're at 251. Ah, well. All right, how do we frame this? This is going to be interesting. We can record. Once upon a time, in a faraway land where revolutions were started and never came to an end, a little shop sprouted in the midst of this zesty, fiery revolution. The shop was named after the heroine of the revolution. This shop would sell luxury bags. It's all just a fairy tale, you know. None of this is true. But the shop would sell luxury bags to many a happy customer from this land of revolutions. Until one day, a young little girl who's been collecting her nickels and dimes for years on end to be able to afford one of these luxury bags, bought the bag and was told by an evil aunt that the bag was not authentic. The little girl cried and cried, for the girl already had the bag for a while and, well, the return time had expired. Little did the little girl know that in this fabulous land of revolutions, people also went to the streets and had a revolution to actually say the return policy is void if what you purchased turns out to be a fake. So the little girl, super happy, went to this store and said, I would like my money back. The store said, no, little girl, you shall not get your money back because you have exceeded your return time. The little girl says, but the bag is not authentic. You have tricked me. In the land of revolutions, I say you cannot do this to me. The shop says, how can you prove that the bag is not authentic? The little girl says, well, I had a third party authenticate it. And the third party said that the bag is not authentic. The shop was shocked. Very hush-hush said, we'll take the bag back. You can get your money and let's call it a day. Little girl did that, but others caught wind of this nefarious situation. More and more people started questioning if the bags they bought were indeed also non-authentic. And so the rumors spread like wildfire across the lands. And at a certain point, YouTubers caught wind of it. Television caught wind of it. But first it was the YouTubers. Let's be very clear about this. Don't try to gatekeep stuff that does not belong to you. But that's a story and a drama for another day. Now let's stick to what we know. We've come to the point where hundreds of people were complaining to the Fair Trade Union or whatever it's called that the bags are not authentic, that the company and the shop they bought the bags from sold them non-authentic bags. We're at a point now where so many people have complained about the bags not allegedly being authentic that bigger authorities have been triggered and are now a part of the investigation. How does this fairy tale end? We still do not know because this little book is still being written. But let's now transcend and come back to the real world. We're on planet Earth and we're in Australia, and Cosette is a shop that's in Sydney. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Everything's alleged, not rooted in any truths or facts. Let's be very clear about this. It's like a fairy tale. But there are news in the land of Sydney. There are news in the land of Australia. Several news. At this point, it is alleged that almost 1 million Australian dollars in bags have been complained to have been unauthentic, where the money is either returned or, according to the amount of complaints, which are almost 500 at this point, adds up to be that amount of loss in money, in revenue. Now, I asked myself in the last live stream, and I was telling you this as well, I was like, you know, if you are in the proximity of Sydney or in Sydney, or if it costs you $1,000 to travel to Sydney to get your money back for a bag that you authenticated through a third party and it turned out to not be authentic, maybe it's worth spending that money. If you spent $3,000 on the bag, you lose $1,000, but at least you get $2,000 back. Do it quickly, I said, because maybe Cosette might be running out of money. Because they can't just have a barrel of money that is endless. They're just a pit that they can just keep getting money out of. Well, I have received a little bit of information as to why this potentially could be the case. I've been talking to several people, but again, I must say shout out to Fleur Sharp. Hey Fleur, how's it going, my love? Go check out Fleur's channel. I shall post the link down below to Fleur's YouTube channel. Fleur has also been speculating, and we've been talking, and she says, you know, Jacob, maybe there's a little something happening here, because the situation is quite dire. Dire to the point where another TikToker from Australia, who also had purchased a bag from Cosette a while ago, got it authenticated by a third-party authenticator. The bag turned out to be fake. This lady on TikTok made a TikTok video saying, I'm bringing back the bag. Here's the situation in front of the shop. She was blocked from entering the shop. And she said, I have to go to work. You can't just like not let me enter. Allegedly, the bag turned out fake, allegedly. She got a certificate that said that the bag was fake. Take it with a grain of salt. no authenticator can be 100% sure of anything except the manufacturer of the bag itself, right? But even they can make mistakes sometimes. Anyway, everything's alleged in this video. She goes to the shop. They don't want to let her in because, and at this point, the security guards that were there were blocking off the entry to the shop, to Cosette. But also somebody else was in the shop, and I'm trying to find out the exact terminology. Australian Border Force was there. The serious authorities are now involved. Fleur told me that these are the police that protect Australian borders from many things, including import of counterfeit goods. So, the Australian Border Force was inside Cosette. Now, this lady was like, listen, I drove all the way here. I don't care who's in there. I need my money back, okay? This bag, I have the authenticity certificate. It's deemed non-authentic. Give me my money back. And she kind of said in her TikTok video, she complained, they let her in. They signed the paperwork. She got her money back. But the fact that this Australian Border Force was there is big news. And it means that the problems run deeper. But listen, this is what I think now is happening. And Fleur also thinks this, that at this point, the guy who owns Cosette either co-owns or owns it, the Alex guy, whatever his name is, Alex, I think something, Italian or French descent. And I think to myself, of course, why do we always have to give Italians a bad rep? Anyway, possibly the lawyers are telling their client, hey, this is bad, okay? 500 complaints already, all these authenticity certificates turning out to be like, you know, your bags that you sold turn out to be allegedly fake. Like, this ain't gonna end good. Like, if this goes to court, to trial, you're in deep trouble, allegedly. So, how do you dampen the damages? By giving back as much money as possible now. Whoever wants their money back, give it back, just so that later, if this thing goes to trial, you can show goodwill and good intent to rectify the mistake, the alleged mistake. So you can show to the court goodwill. Look, I gave all the money I had, everything back to the people. Sorry, I didn't know, you know, blah, 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 blah. Because allegedly, this could mean the difference for this dude between going to prison and having to pay a fine. So, of course, the lawyers are going to tell you, hey, dude, it's best to avoid, prison. So show good intent and goodwill, give as much money as possible back. So this is speculation that's what's going on. And that's why it also seems almost really weird how easily people are shocked when they're talking about on social media and how easily they got the money back. Some even for bags that they bought 3-4 years ago. They were, you know, like almost like no questions asked. For sure some questions were asked, but the process almost seems too good to be true, how quickly money is being given back. Now, however, reporters are reporting about reviews that Cosette is receiving online, negative reviews that disappear overnight. So now there's extra allegations circling around that Cosette is apparently, allegedly, paying some third company to do all the work to take down the negative reviews and like flag them as non-authentic reviews. And I thought to myself, this is all alleged, of course, but I thought to myself, this is so funny. Could you imagine if this were true? Cosette, if Cosette were selling fake bags, and then people are reviewing them online, and then Cosette is flagging the reviews as being fake reviews. I'm like, you're flagging authentic reviews as fake reviews, but you're selling fake bags as real bags. Oh, the irony, allegedly, everything. So there's that little moment and the theory behind why the people are getting their money back so quickly. It's because maybe this dude does not want to go to prison. Now, all of this got me thinking. Do you guys remember about a year ago, I did a video about Hermes? Do you guys remember the story from about a year ago? And coincidentally, everything happens while you're in Australia. Like, what's up with Australia and all of these weird situations? I was in Melbourne for the premiere of my movie, Art Lovers Unite with Vivian Westwood. As the news broke about Russia and the Hermes boutiques in Russia, they basically had one woman working for them that would source the bags, like the buyer of the boutique. You know what I mean? There's like one central buyer that buys, the boutique gets allocated a budget, they order the products, clothes and bags for the boutique, and then one person coordinates all of that. Well, allegedly this one lady was responsible for coordinating the orders for the Hermes boutique in Russia. And she was caught selling, distributing to the Hermes boutiques fake bags. So how did she do that allegedly? She would order the bags from France. She knew several months in advance which bags she ordered. She would then get those same bags in super fake mode from China, would get them delivered to her warehouse. The original bags would arrive to her warehouse. She compares them. Are they exactly what she pre-ordered from China? Yes, perfect. She would send off the fake ones to the Hermes boutique and she would keep the real ones for herself. Now, the Hermes boutique sold the fake ones as real, and then people who bought the fake ones were super upset, and I don't know how that story ended, if they managed to get their money back or not. Everything allegedly, of course, in this case as well. But very, very interesting story involving pre-orders. You see, how does this fit in with Cosette? Well, the story from last year and Hermes got me thinking about the fact that Cosette also does pre-orders. The lady that worked for Hermes pre-ordered the bags, then got the fake ones, gave the fake ones to the shop, kept the real ones, sold the real ones, who knows how, when, and where. Cosette also offers pre-orders and works with several brands, allegedly, right? And as I checked today on their website, they still have a policy for pre-orders, like how you're paying for a pre-order, how they will tell you when your pre-order is going to be shipped to you, how much time, more or less, it's going to take from the moment you pre-order till the moment that they ship a product that's pre-ordered. Like, there's a different policy for pre-orders than there is for ordering products that are already in stock and available for shipping. So basically, what this means is, for pre-orders, your business is selling a bag that is not available yet. Some of these bags might be classics, but a lot of them are seasonal. So that got me thinking. Do you guys remember when we watched Fleur's video when she compared the two YSL bags, one that she got from Cosette and one that the store manager of the Brisbane Saint Laurent boutique was so gracious to let Fleur film to compare the two bags, the same bag, but one from Cosette, one from Saint Laurent. And in that video, Fleur says, you know, that the person at the Saint Laurent boutique said, oh, Cosette used to be our client, but didn't buy from us in a while. And I'm like, how does a luxury brand allow this? Because if you go to the Chanel website and you look at their sale policy, they very clearly state that they only sell products to private people. They do not sell their products to companies to avoid parallel markets to avoid buying to resell. They're very clear about that. Now, I don't know if Saint Laurent doesn't have that policy, but luxury brands usually all do. They do not let you sell, they do not let you buy from them if you are a company. They only let you buy from them if you are a private citizen. So for this store manager to have said something like that, I was like, why would they sell to a company? That's very bizarre. Well, unless their policy is different. But that kind of stuck to me in the back of my mind. And then this thing now with their pre-sale, then I connected the dots with Hermes, what happened in Russia last year. And then I thought to myself, so if, let's say, Cosette sees that a luxury brand is going to launch a certain style of bag 6 months from now, and they want to sell it to their customers, they then create the profile for that bag on their website. You pre-order the bag, and they take as many pre-orders as they want, as they get. So if 500 people pre-order that particular bag, 500 people pay it in advance, right? Now, the moment comes when, let's say the luxury brand launches the bag in June. Cosette could say, we are accepting pre-orders now already in December. We will ship the bag somewhere mid-August. Okay. You pay in advance, you got your bag secured. Yay! You don't have to have the hassle of hoping that the bag will be available in the boutique, that it's not going to sell out on the first day it's launched. Any luxury brand. We're talking in general, and whatever. Now imagine what happens, what could happen if the bag is released in the luxury boutique in June. Cosette buys it in June. They still have 1.5 months because they told you that they will send it off mid-August. They got time, don't they, to buy one authentic one, dissect it, send it off to China, wherever they need to get copies done of the bag. Allegedly. I'm just speculating here. Then they just see how many people pre-ordered. 500? Okay, let's make 500 bags. What a profit. And then mid-August, you ship out the pre-orders. Everybody happy. Except, isn't that something? And except, how can they sell? Here's my question to you. A new, unreleased bag under retail. How? That's my question to whoever cares to listen. How can they sell an unreleased luxury bag under retail? Like, I get it, selling something under retail that's been around for a while, and you can technically get away with it by saying, well, this is dead stock. This is like stuff that hasn't sold, and so we retrieved it from some stockist and we got it. You know what I mean? And so it's left over from somewhere, outlet quality. They call themselves the outlet luxury store anyway, right? Okay, I get it. Like, that's outlet. But if you're going to pre-sell a not released bag, how can you sell that? That's not outlet. The bag isn't even released yet, but you're doing a pre-order for it? How is that possible? Under retail? How is that possible? Iggy Baby's asking, I thought Cosette sold pre-loved. They are selling new bags. Yes, Iggy Baby. Cosette does not sell pre-loved. Cosette is selling new bags. They're like the outlet of luxury. They're not pre-loved. They're not a consignment store. They call themselves outlet luxury store. This is one of the reasons, but this is a really good question, right? Because not everybody knows that this, but this is a really good question because it explains to us, oh, okay, we're not talking about pre-loved stuff. And then you could say, well, oopsie, you know, somebody brought in on consignment a pre-loved bag and turns out to be fake. We didn't know. No, this is different. This is like buying in bulk products that are new from luxury brands and selling them at a discounted price. Cosette alleges that all their bags are authentic. Cosette also alleges and still states that they are working with the authorities, that because they are a duty-free reseller, I guess in Australia it works that way, that means that everything that passes through import customs is like super controlled. So the fact that they claim that they are a duty-free shop means that everything passed through customs. And so they say kind of our bags are authentic because the customs passed them as authentic. Now then the customs replied to this allegedly saying, no, this is not the case. They have seized a huge shipment of bags arriving to Cosette, and that's all being investigated now. Now maybe Cosette displays inside their store the authentic bags. So the sales associates might have no clue, the sales associates that work in the store, not the sales associates that work in the dispatch facility, right, for ordering stuff online. But if they have one, I don't even know. But the sales associates that work in just the physical store in Sydney, maybe they really only handle real bags. Maybe if you go inside of the store in Sydney, maybe you only see the real bags. I don't know. And then, you know, they use those to promote their business. But then, like, if you order online, you maybe you don't get the real one. We don't know this. We're not so sure about this. But the interesting thing is this. So if they were like so pushy with this statement that the customs control everything, that's why they have the status of duty free. That's why Cosette has the status of duty free. And for years they've had it. And that nobody from customs really noticed this big thing happening if the bags were to be deemed non-authentic one day, which made me think another thing. Is this problem even deeper than we thought? Does this imply that maybe some of the customs officers were maybe a little bit corrupt and paid to say, yeah, the shipment is fine, allegedly? Because how can you keep using that logo of like duty free, customs checked it, inspected, all good, and that always flew through without any issues? So how deep does this run? Selena says, so deep that I'm gagging. Oops. Allegedly, of course, but interesting. Isn't that interesting? So there's that speculation that I'm also kind of putting out there, because how can it be that it passed through all these controls all the time? En masse, in huge quantities, you know? Now, having said that, let's see if any luxury stores come forth with a lawsuit. But let's go back to Melon Melbourne for a second. Now, there was this article that came out from, what was it, a Current Affair again? I think they're still reporting about Cosette. And they framed the conversation a little bit strangely. And I think when these reporters frame stuff, they kind of push their own agenda and they frame everything to just suit their own agenda. They framed Melon Melbourne as a victim herself, but they just kind of decided to omit the fact that she, yes, I could say, yeah, I can agree she's a victim in 2020 or 2021 when she first did a collaboration with Cosette and then made the apology video when trouble happened. Yeah, I could say victim, sure. But Mel, you knew by then that it was a dodgy situation. Sus. And then in 2023, you go and do another job with them? And then you take down that video? Now, the news reporter did not mention that at all. The news reporter just said, oh, you know, Mel also a victim. And then she raised awareness about the company in her apology video. Yeah, she's not a victim if she worked with them again several years later. I'm sorry. That's not a victim to me, okay? You know, you fool me once, shame on you. You fool me twice, shame on me. Let's be very clear about this. Now, we were all waiting for Melon Melbourne to make an announcement. She disappeared. This Cosette situation, the Cosette-ageddon happened. People were purchasing bags because Melon Melbourne made a video to promote them, saying, oh, they're amazing, guys. You know, you can buy from Cosette. Awesome. Right. Ladies started buying. Ladies started noticing the bags allegedly were not real. Ladies started asking for their money back. Mel did not address the situation. She was missing in action until yesterday. Yesterday, Mel addresses the situation. But what I find very interesting is how Mel addressed the situation. Not in a video, not in an Instagram post. No, Mel chose to address the situation in the most special way. And we all know as YouTubers and content creators that the worst place to communicate any information on social media, if you're on YouTube, is in the community post. Why am I saying this? The community tab on YouTube really has the worst algorithm. Whenever I post something on the community tab, it gets like 5 likes because nobody sees it. Nobody sees what you post on the community tab. It's just kind of the appendix of YouTube. It's like the trash compost of YouTube is the community tab. I wish it worked better. Maybe it does for some people. Not for me and not for my friends who are also YouTubers, and I talk with them on a regular basis. When we're always like, oh, you did a community post? Shout out to your family. How clever and how convenient of Mel, of all places where she could have posted an acknowledgement about this situation, she decides of all places to post it on her community post. A short little text saying, oopsie, I was on holiday, had no clue this was happening. She said, you know, there's like more stuff going on she cannot address, but like, we'll go. Super sorry that you guys are all having issues. Shout out to your families. We'll go. Toodles. There's like literally only 5 comments under that. I don't know how many, 5, 6. I don't know if there's more by now, but like nobody saw it. It's not like, you know, when Melon Melbourne posts a video, you know, she can reach 300,000 views or more. But making a community post, you get the views you get. Super sketchy. Mel gives me sketchy vibes. I'm sorry. And this is something, first of all, you're on holiday for like 2 weeks. So no internet? When you're on, like, no clue? No, nothing? Let's let it be. Oopsie. You know, you always say you're a businesswoman. Okay. You didn't prepare videos for the time while you're on holiday. This is how it works. When content creators travel somewhere, you guys, content creators pre-record videos. Okay? For several reasons. Content creators pre-record videos because A, they don't want you to know they're gone from home, so you don't break into their home and steal their stuff. B, they don't want to tell you when they're traveling because they don't want you to stalk them, run after them while they're on holiday and try to do something crazy with them. Okay? So, professional content creators are going to pre-record a ton of videos and they're going to play them, they're going to schedule them to be posted automatically on the time and date in which they want them to be posted. You pre-record a few videos, you schedule them to be posted, and you're good to go. Jedi Monkey commented, BS. Been following her for years. She never misses an upload. And yet she missed a few this time. Why? Winnie B says, keep up views, still make money too. Then you show your vacation vlog a month later. Exactly. You show your vacation vlog when you're back home. Then you can tell people I was in vacay. It's a security situation as well. So you don't just stop posting for the 2 weeks you're on holiday and there's no new content on your channel. It's sus. People are going to be like, oh, what's happening? What's that? You don't want people to think anything. You just want to have peace on your holiday. Videos are being posted regularly as you're gone. Everything looks like you're still at home. So you had to have known about the situation with the Cosette Geddon in order for you to block the videos from being posted because you wanted to stay silent. You didn't want to be present on social media, right? Allegedly, during this whole shenanigans. Like, let's keep it silent, tippy-toe, tippy-toe. A couple of weeks later, we're going to start talking again. Why are you going to start talking again? Well, because you got to start posting new videos. You got to keep making that money. Mel knows that not posting for several weeks any video is really bad for the algorithm of the channel. Like, it can literally unalive your algorithm. You know, if you're not lucky, not posting any content for several weeks is really detrimental to your algorithm. So for her to just not post a video and then be like, oh, sorry, I didn't know what was going on. I was on vacation. Girl, if you were on vacation, you definitely then decided from vacation, because you did know what was going on, didn't you, to stop those videos from being posted because it's damage control. Allegedly. So, I'm sick and tired of us, the consumers, of content creators' content, and of these brands and of these luxury brands. I'm sick and tired of us being the brunt of the joke, of the limerick. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay. And in masses, we follow these content creators, these influencers, and in masses, we trust them. And then they don't care. They just kind of like, well, I got the money. I was paid to do the promo, and well, I'm sorry you bought allegedly non-authentic bags. Aw, shout out to your family. Really, I really feel for you. But anyway, let me go cash my check that I got from the company for which I, was the spokesperson for. And the fact that then the magazines and the journalists frame all of this differently and say, oh, yeah, also the content creator was a victim. Yeah, victim once, they might have been tricked. But then 2 or 3 years later, when they redo a collab sponsorship with the same brand, no, honey, no. But you did not mention that in your article. No, you did not phrase it that way. Why? Well, I have a sneaky suspicion that you are on a quest to just bring down Cosette. So this does not suit your agenda to frame this part of your article in that direction. It does not suit your agenda. So you are framing everything in a way that suits your agenda. And again, we're back to this problem that I'm seeing more and more and more in today's society, where can we really trust the news? I personally don't. I don't trust the news anymore. I don't. I just don't, because it's very biased. Everybody's just pushing their own agenda. I'm like, where's the kind of neutral reporting here? You kind of decide what to say, but you don't kind of give the full picture. I'm really tired of this, you guys. I'm really tired. I'm really tired of it. You know, very biased news always, you know, and, you know, when I reported about Cosette and Mel 3 to 4 months ago, she didn't take down anything. She waited until the mainstream media got involved. And then she took down the video. So, anyway, it's not a good look, Cyber Coco says, and I agree with you. And I'm just like sick and tired of this, because like, who are we supposed to trust? Yeah, you can't buy a nice bag anymore because now we're all paranoid. They're going to be fake. We're all paranoid. These like bigger, you know, YouTubers like, oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, let me show you my Chanel unboxing. But while we're at it, look at all of these other products that I want to try to sell you. And then you get a 30-minute video of them trying to sell you subpar jewelry and subpar shirts while they have a Chanel shopping bag in the background, which is very false advertisement for me. Because I'm like, wait, you're announcing to me in the video that you're going to have a Chanel unboxing, but then 30 minutes of the video, we have the Chanel shopping bag in the background with the Chanel logo flashing there, or a Chanel hanger with the Chanel logo flashing there, while you are talking to me about the sponsorship that you're having with some random brand, you know, I've never heard of before, making the brand look like it's Chanel, because you're putting the Chanel logo next to the brand. And then you tell us your affiliate link, your affiliate code, your coupon code, you're selling your nice stuff. And then sometimes you even sprinkle in stuff like, oh, and by the way, I'm not getting any money from this. There should be a law to make it mandatory to very explicitly and clearly state what exactly is going on in a video where you're giving us a coupon code, you're giving us an affiliate link, you're giving us a brand that is not a luxury brand, while you're showing a luxury brand in the background that you are also saying the video is about. Luxury YouTube has a big issue. And sadly, most viewers are too brainwashed to see it. So, Roxana says, if they give a coupon code, they get money from your purchases. Well, some YouTubers are going to claim in their videos that they don't. There's a link with their name in it. Buy this product with this link. Has my name on it, but I don't get any money from this. I'm doing this from the goodness of my heart for you. You know how many times I've heard content creators on YouTube say this? And I'm like, who are you fooling? Who are you fooling? you're obviously fooling quite a few people, but like, when are people going to wake up? When are people going to wake up? So that was the update. And we're still in the midst of it. So who knows what else is going to happen by the next time we're live streaming. I hope you've enjoyed this update, and let me know your thoughts down below. Sending my love to Fleur. I think she's amazing, and thank you for all you do. And until next time, subscribe and comments down below. Never give up on love. Thumb up the video. Bye. Thumb up the live stream. We got almost 400 people watching, 277 likes. Let's get to 300 likes, you guys. And now that segment of the video is filmed, but I want to keep talking to you about this Cosette situation because I want to read some of the chats. Yes, the video was somewhat long and whatever. It is what it is. But I think like it needed to be said because I'm so sick and tired of this. And like who like. Ashglow, yes, every update on Cosette gets wilder and wilder. Listen, it's like every time, you know, and I don't understand why do we always get back to this point where it seems like there's factions and like fans of this person, of that person, of that person, and then, oh, how dare you? How dare you speak about this person? And they come for you. I'm like, just wake up. I mean, it's okay if you still like the person. That's okay, you know, keep liking them, but don't be dumb. Realize what's happening, acknowledge it, and then we move on. If if you're fine with what they're doing, with the sketchy practices, okay, fine. Keep going. Keep watching, keep enjoying, but don't be like blind to it and be like, no, no, you're crazy. This is not what's happening. Like, oh my God. Yeah. You know what I mean? Jesus says people are fully supporting her under that community post. They say it's not her fault at all. She took down a video. So some of these people don't even know that one video disappeared. You know what I mean? Some people don't even know that a video disappeared. There's a video missing. She took money from a convicted company. They had issues. They had legal issues in the past, you guys. This company had issues in the past as well. So what is she? Mother Teresa or something? What? She took money from a convicted company. Like Mother Teresa of luxury trying to save Cosette? What's happening here? And also Tamara Kalinick, what's up with that? With Tamara coming in their defense and like, wow, so sketchy. That Tamara's like, yeah, the bag I got was authentic. Girl, just shut up. Seriously, just shut up. Cosette isn't stupid either. Like if you're paying an influencer like Tamara to showcase your brand, you're probably going to be paying her a lot of money because she's big. You're not going to give that person a fake bag. You're going to give her an authentic bag. You're not going to be dumb to give her a fake bag. But how dumb can Tamara be to think, well, I got a real one, so everybody got a real one. Girl, you should know better. You claim to be professional, working for all of these big brands. Chanel invites you to, the events and the openings of the boutiques and the beauty stuff, right? The factory collection and all that stuff. Like, you know how they treat influencers. You know they're going to give the best products to the influencers. You know that the product that they're going to give you is going to be special because they know you're going to photograph it. They know you're going to showcase it on your social media. They're going to want to show the best side of themselves through the influencer that they're paying to showcase their brand. Why would Cosette pay you or send you a bag or whatever and send you a fake one? That's something and for you to then publicly say like, oh, but mine was yeah, no shit, Sherlock, yours was real. Yeah, I wonder why yours was real. I wonder why. Did it cross your mind why yours was real? No? Wow. All right. Like, what reason did Mel have to go back to Cosette and show that they are now legit? Why should she take that risk? Did they really brainwash her that bad? Or what did Cosette offer her? Question mark. Ashglow Love says, I wonder if MIM has any potential legal ramifications if people purchase from Cassette Tape, not a typo, that's my nickname for them, using her promo. MIM never said she wasn't affiliated with them, allegedly. Maybe, I don't know. Iggy Baby says, yeah, you give enough cash and people will say anything. Jedi Monkey says, exactly. Kev says, they are all trying to cover their own peaches. Snowy Skylar says, very intelligent explanation, thank you. Oshidi says, didn't she admit on her channel that she is a money-hungry pretty woman? I don't know. It's not like I watch every video. I don't know if she ever said something like that, but she did say in her apology video about Cosette years ago that she doesn't do stuff for free. She's a businesswoman. She got paid to do this, so she did it. End of line. End of story. It's not like she said, oh, I did my due diligent research because I care for my viewers. I don't want to promote something to my viewers that is dodgy. I care for you. Yeah, to me it seemed like she just cared for the check. Because if you care for your viewers, you do your research before you sell something to them from another company. And like I said, benefit of the doubt, for sure, for sure. Trick me once, shame on you. For sure. Everybody is given the benefit of the doubt. For sure. Trick me once, shame on you. Trick me twice, shame on me. So, when you did the second sponsored video with Cosette, that is when I say shame on you. Okay? Shame on them the first time you did the sponsored video. Shame on you the second time. Rich Kidding says, she said you have to do your own due diligence. Allegedly, again, I have to say her all the time. I wonder how much Sunrev offered all these YouTubers when they were promoting them. Well, it depends on how big your channel is and how many views and traffic you get, Yeah, they can offer a lot, but also a little, depending how big you are. Yes, Roxana, when you unbox Chanel Cartier and all this stuff every week, you need money. Shopkin says, I can't watch her channel anymore. The spending is excessive and out of touch, even with majority of the 1%. To each their own. I really don't care how people spend their money, you guys. I'm not the jealous type. I'm not the envious type. I really couldn't care less. More power to ya. You got a lot of money. You love shopping, buying new stuff every day. Go for it. Seriously, this is not my issue. I don't have an issue with it. I really don't. I'm really happy for people who can enjoy that type of lifestyle, who find joy in buying the same bag in a different color every day. Fabulous. That's not my problem. My problem is when you start promoting things to your audience, and what you are promoting to your audience is potentially a dodgy business, and you do it several times and you repeat it. That's where I have an issue with. That is so sus and sketchy. I just, no. That's when we're done. We're done. Tracy, thank you for the super chat.
$5 super chat from Tracy René Rivera, Fernandez. Do you think she has been getting all of her bags at a discount from them the whole time? Visage clin d'œil, visage clin d'œil, visage clin d'œil, visage clin d'œil.
Papa Cherry, first of all, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. And then I think she said in that explanation video that they gave her bags for free. I think she explained that they deducted them from her paycheck. But that video is still online. As of yesterday, it was still online. So you can go check. It was from several years ago, her apology video. I think in that video, she said they gave her the bags for free, but deducted them from her paycheck. T-Pal sent me something? What did you send me? A purse channel? T-Bell, what? A month ago? What did you send me? T-Pal, where? You know me and my Instagram. And half the time doesn't really even work. We had the same issue last Wednesday. Yeah, send it to me so I can. It should be the same in the USA. They might be only in description and not on the video. Shop Queen says, I'm not jealous of her, but it's just a lot. And I don't get a feeling of sincerity. Maybe that's it. It's not real talk. You guys, we never know what happens behind the facade. You know what I mean? Why people do what they do. Do they compensate for something they're missing in their life? Or they have everything they want in their life. They're super happy and are just enjoying the extravagances on top, like the cherry on top. We never know. I don't know. To me, in general, I mean, just from a psychological point of view, I know for myself, when I go into excessive spending, usually there's something wrong with me. Like I'm usually lacking something. I'm just speaking for myself. Like when I go into that excessive spending, usually I'm trying to fill some other issue I'm having, like sweeping something under the rug instead of confronting the issue. But I don't know if everybody else is like that. So, hey Zara, how's it going, sweetie? Oh, Tyler's like, I felt that. I'll admit I shopped to fill a hole. No, but Winnie, like I know, like you know what I mean, Winnie? Like we're also like, we do the jokes. I'm really serious now. Like we do the jokes, and I know, like, you know, guys, Winnie also, she's a wonderful channel. Go check her out and subscribe to her. You know, she also, her intro is very hardcore. You know, it's like, you know, I don't even know how YouTube lets you say it every time. No intro, no outro, just that, you know what I mean? And I'm like, but I know where that comes from, you know? We joke, you know what I mean? Like, we make fun of ourselves as content creators. We roast ourselves. We're also comedians, but we're all hurt. We're all hurt. We all have baggage, okay? We all have baggage. And we're all, it's really not easy. I mean, the more public you get, and with the comedy and everything, and I'm telling you this, the funnier the people are, and the more vulnerable they are, and the more fragile they are, and probably the more sad and struggling they are when the cameras are off. Look at Robin Williams. Need I say more? So, we are vulnerable, okay? We go through weird stuff. Some people deal with it in different ways. Okay, I overshop, and then I try to control it, and then I stop, you know, and then I can deal with it, and then I assess the situation, and then I keep it under control. Nobody's perfect, and then I fall again into the vortex, and then again it's all over the place, and then I rein it back in, and I try to be disciplined, and then I'm really proud of myself when I am, but then it all collapses again, like relapse. It's hard. And we don't even have to address our own personal issues from the past and traumas and all that stuff, because we all have them. We all have our traumas, okay? We all have our sad stories. But one thing that we all have in common is that we live in a highly capitalistic, consumer-oriented society where we are constantly bombarded and brainwashed by brand marketing, advertisements, youth culture. Buy this and you'll be happy. All you need to do is spend money here and your life is going to be easy. It's hard to look away from that all the time, to be not subject to the manipulation, the constant, by the way, manipulation of all of these brands. They bombard us all the time. You need this. You need this. Buy this. FOMO. Buy this. And yeah, one time you say, no, I'm strong. I don't need this. 2 times, no, I don't need this. 3rd time you see the ad, you're like, oh, maybe I like this. 4th time, you know what? We'll go. The 5th time you see it, like, okay, you know what? Oh my God, it's going to sell out. Like, I really need to get it now because like I see that and that and that person posting on social media. They also got it. I don't want to miss out. FOMO kicks in. By the 7th time you see the ad, you're that sucker that bought that thing. We've all been there. Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself now and be like, I'm not a victim like you. We're all victims, okay? And this is why I also say we all have our sad stories, okay? We're all victim to this. Now, it's how we decide to deal with it that makes a difference, I'm not going to sit here and act holier than thou in front of you and be like, well, I have it under control. You know what? I'm not going to be that person. I'm not going to be that person like, hey, you guys, here's another unboxing. I know. You know what I hate the most? Oh my God. When they unbox something again and they're talking to you, the viewer, as if they owe you an explanation. Like, oh, and I know I said I'm not going to do this again. I know I said I'm not going to buy this again, but it's so cute. Look, it's like purple. Like I had to, but then it's like really done. Like, I don't care. I really don't care. I don't care how you spend your money. You don't have to apologize to me. You don't have to tell me you promised me. You didn't promise me nothing. You don't even know I exist. But you're behaving like you need my permission to spend your money. No. Apologize to yourself, not to me. Kev says, I'm the sucker, but I also have contributed to the game, so I guess it's fair. We'll go. And then that Chanel pops up on a resale market that has your name on it. Yes, that happens too. I'm going on Ban Island, but back again. Oh, Jane, we all do. We all do. It's never a one-way ticket to Ban Island. We know that we also bought that return ticket. Oh, yeah. I felt seen, says Alberto. Winnie says, yes, I feel like I need to apologize. It's effed up. Yeah, and I know, Winnie. And then like you crack a joke about it and I'm like, oh, here we go again. Like the same happens with me. I'm like, no. Like the only apology we owe is ourselves. I mean, if you feel bad about it. I mean, at the end of the day, money comes and goes. We work our butts off. We get the money in. We spend the money. We get the money back. We spend it again. It's a vicious circle of never-ending money expenditures. But like, yes, the return ticket with the matching bag. You best believe. Can't stand the unboxing videos of authentic bags, but they look fake AF, says Vicky. Oh my God. Coffee and cookie real talk here, right? Oh, wait, did you send me T-Pal? I didn't get any DM. Eating my chips and salsa while having a psychological breakthrough. Listen, bottom line, we're all in the same boat, you guys. Seriously, like we all love fashion. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. I mean, you know what I mean? We love beautiful things. We love bags. Some of us love perfumes, makeup, color codes. Yeah, what are we talking about here? The Moschino giblets. I bought this 10 years ago. Well, how many? But 2015. Never thought I would use it. Here I am now using the phone. You never know. You see? And I buy shit like this and I tell myself, oh, it's so cute. I'm never going to use it. I don't even have a smartphone, but it's so cute. What you going to dust collector? Well, what, 7-8 years later, I'm like, oh, look at that. Look at that. Well, now I'm doing phone calls on a regular basis with this Barbie phone from Moschino. We'll go. But then there's also that stuff that I buy and I'm like, girl, I totally forgot I even had it because like, I don't know. What do I have in all of those boxes? I don't know. There's this one thing I promised myself this year. I'm like, I'm not going to buy dust collectors anymore. Now, how's that been going for me? Well, yeah, it's been going better than the past years. Not gonna lie. Been going better than the past years. But like, I can't. I'm still like, when I see a beautiful object, the most useless thing, and I'm like, oh my God, it is so precious. And I'm like, what are you gonna need it for? I'm like, I don't know, but it's pretty. I really need it. I'm like, what? For what? I don't know. It looks cute. What are you going to use it for? I don't know. Looks cute. Where are you going to put it? In a box like all your other stuff? And you're never going to look at it again? Yeah, probably. I'm telling you, we are doomed. But at the same time, like I get it. Like I totally get it. We are that person. We are that, like... You can resist, and then all of a sudden you can't resist anymore. Vicky says, just purchased a pair of Chanel boots yesterday. And I wonder, like, do I need this? Yeah, do you? I mean, Leanne says, my mother was a compulsive shopper, so I sometimes have to force myself to buy things. My boyfriend is begging me to buy new work pants. So you don't want to buy stuff. So you're the opposite. My mother is like that. Don't buy nothing anymore. No books, no perfumes, no bags, nothing. But I can't be like this. I like this stuff so much. I know, Maria. Me too. Guilty, says Kev. Yeah. And then you're standing there, all dressed nice to go shopping. You're having your Carrie Bradshaw moment, and you're like stepping in that little store, and you're like, oh, that little thing would be so cute in my fairy tale life. Right. Except it's a fairy tale life. You don't have that mansion that has a special room for every collection. We all dream we had that, right? We all dream we have, okay, I have the room for just the lipsticks. And you have the visual, like I enter this room and there's like the light and the spotlight is here and the lippies are all like illuminated and I have them like all turning around. Yes, Gwen. And then I step out into the next room. Yeah. Wait, you bought Chanel by chance? Wait, what do you mean, Jesus? Oh, you bought Chanel chance? I don't know, you guys. I'm just saying it's really annoying. You know, and I'm like, oh, yeah. And then I'm going to have one room and it's all going to be just like Chanel. And then like the other room is just, yes. And then this room, we're just going to do like Louis Vuitton and oh, the Moschino collection with all the crazy outfits. That needs its own room. Girl, it all ends up in boxes, all stuffed in one room. Because what else are you going to do? And we always buy Chanel on accident, says Jesus. Dreams. I know, Merch Helen. I know. Zara's like Barbie Dream House. Rooms with a temperature. Yes, humidity control, Nat. Temperature and humidity control. I feel seen. You best believe, James. Lol, I'm redoing my closet office. Well, there you go, Ollie. I mean, you're lucky. You can, but not everybody. I legit have zero room for another bag, says Shop Queen. It's so bad. My place looks cray. I don't buy it bags for the moment, but rather for my long-term collection. It's hard to find items to sell. I feel ya. Rosanna says, well, my grand aunt was a shopaholic during her time. I want to end it with me. Can I? We pass the gene on. Yes, Shop Queen. Barbie Dream House. I bought fragrance during COVID. I don't regret it. Each one is a kind of friend for a day, says Thomas. Good. Fragrances don't take up too much space. I mean, I have my loves as well. You know, I always schlep them. You know, look, my babies, they're all kind of like in front of me all the time. And now, at this point, Rive Gauche lives in here, okay? So we got a Rive Gauche in the Chanel. It lives there. That's where it moves in, and that's where it stays. But videos of my top 10 most used bags with. But first, I would like to talk to you about this fancy smancy jewelry. Yeah. Or the soft and silky top brand I've been using or shopping for years. So annoying. Also, okay, the sponsored stuff, but then also like when they start, I swear to God, I'm sure it happened to you as well. You have this situation where you're looking for something specific. Like I remember when I was not so sure if I wanted to buy the Chanel extrait de crème, the cream extract, because that thing is expensive. So I was like, I need to do really a lot of research. Let me watch as many reviews as possible on this product. When you look for specific product reviews, you're not really following the content creator. You know what I mean? It's like you use YouTube as a supermarket. You don't follow the content creator, but like you're just like typing in the search word, like Chanel extrait de crème sublimage cream review. You type it in, a couple of videos pop up. You click on one, and I have to go through 10 minutes of this person telling me, hi guys, I know it's been a while. I haven't posted in like a month. I'm so sorry. I've been like so busy. You know, life was happening. I promise I'm going to be posting more. But like, it was like so difficult, you know, and I wish that I could be posting more, but I promise you it's going to be more. And I'm like, I really don't care. I don't know who you are. I'm not your subscriber. Like this is you're making a video about a cream. Think a little. That's not the type of video that is a continuity of your life. Like it's not a vlog type of, it's not a video that viewers are going to watch to hear about you. Sorry. Be clever. You don't need to waste 10 minutes of that video apologizing for not having posted in 2 months, because the person who's going to want to watch this review, they're going to watch it 2-3 years from now. Nobody's going to give a flying F about you not having posted 2 months prior to that video and apologizing about it. Like, why? And then 20 minutes in, but without further ado, oh my God. And I'm like, no, you did not just say without further ado. You did not just go there. You did not just go there. Oh yes, every time at Chanel with full basket, my accident and voluntarily even paying for Zach. Yes, you have a tendency. Jane says, oh, yeah, most of us, I think, I do like Jamie's new closet, though. That's it true. Tyler says, literally. Vicky says, Jacob, spot on. I skipped through that extra fluff. And Leanne says, I only allow myself to buy one bag per year, whether it's $100 or a $5,000 bag. Winnie says, and when I'm into something, I watch every video I can find. LOL. Me too, Winnie. And Winnie, that is exactly addictive personality. I'm just like you. This shows us how quickly we can get addicted to shit. I'm the same. I'm the same. I become obsessed with something. Okay, let me watch. And also, like, I bought all of these mirrors. I know my Chanel. I know the quality. I know Chanel, okay? I might not know many things, but I know Chanel. I got all of them. I got the Color Code collection. Love it. This is one of their best launches in years. I stand by it. I made my 4 videos on this. And yet, what did I do? I watched 50 videos of other people making a video about this. Not because I didn't have this and I was like craving it and I was watching other. No, I have it. And I still watched 50 videos about this. Like everybody. I just loved seeing other people happy with the same product I'm happy with. And I just watched like 50 videos about the color codes, everybody unboxing their own. It's all the stuff I already have, so it's like nothing new. But I just wanted to see other people's energy when they talk about it. And yeah, I'm that person, completely addictive personality. Completely. Oh yeah, Michelle Wang, she's adorable. I love her. She's a sweetheart. She's really a sweetheart. I like her a lot. Ivy says, I watch every video to see if I actually want it. Helps a lot and has saved me for purchases. Yes, I do that too. But I'm so hardcore. I'm even going to watch the videos after I purchase the product. I'm going to keep watching. Like I obsess. I keep watching. Jade says, I wanted the color code mirrors so much, but sold out so quickly. They were insane. Why did they make so few? They did that on purpose. By the way, for Tier 2 members and patrons, I had a really interesting conversation in today's pre-show live stream about Chanel's strategies for the future and why I think they are producing so few things. So you might want to check that. It's a very long conversation. But yeah, that was one of the topics in today's pre-show. So consider becoming a Tier 2 member today or patron. Get more content. Yeah, most of the time by the 200th video, I don't want it anymore. Yeah, I get oversaturated and then I move on to something else. But then I always come back to Chanel. Always. Like, I venture out in different places. You know, I have a flirt. I'm going to have an affair. But I'm married to Chanel. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always going to, like, even with the perfumes, I love all sorts of perfumes. But, like, after a certain while, like, I have to go back to Chanel because the quality is there. Their perfumes are just amazing, and I just love them. So I'm going to venture out and do all that other stuff. I'm going to mingle. You know what I mean? I'm going to jingle and I'm going to mingle, but then I'm going to go back to Chanel. And then when the Chanel bug bites, oh, it always bites. Damn it. They'll watch the same videos again after I get the thing I obsessed over. Yeah, me too. Winnie, me too. Patricia says, so the next launch, everyone will buy more. Yeah, that too. That was a great convo today. Oh, thanks, Oli. The tea, right? Please for Gummy says, this is a great live to listen to as I clean my closet. I'm finding so many shopping bags from purchases past. Keeping those shopping bags also such a guilty pleasure. They take up so much space. And you're like, I don't want to throw it away. What if one day, like, heaven forbid, I'm in a pinch and I need to sell something? It has to be fully, you need the shopping bag, the original box, the original ribbon, the original receipt, everything has to, you know what I mean? The bags, the boxes, the packaging. Yes, Winnie. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I am that bag lady. I'm like, oh my God, like there's a whole room just full of bags. Not these bags, the shopping bag, the paper bags. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Why? Why am I doing this to myself? Yeah, Kev, we need to get rid of our shopping bags. Yes. You want to decoupage a wall with shopping bags, Leanne? Well, you are the artist after all, so it would probably look amazing if you did it. But not all of us are so talented. Nico says, I found out about the mirrors from your live. Went online after watching and managed to get the last Diva color. Oh, congratulations. Diva is amazing. That pink, majestic. Oh my God. And yes, we want to have a full set, Winnie. I mean, it's such a classic. Patricia says, I feel you to my soul. Tyler says, I use them for storage, lol. Got all my cables in multiple Christian Louboutin bags. Fabulous. Fabulous, darling. But I'm just looking around here, what I got right here, right now. I'm learning to use at least the dust bags as extra bags and pouches, which they always do in the fashion world in Paris. I told you this in past videos, and it is really fabulous. It really is fabulous. So for example, as I'm using this, by the way, oh my God, I'm using this every day. It's so freaking amazing. And I have all my stuff in here, like my document, little mirror. See, wait, hold on. This is green, it's transparent, you won't see it. But I got one of the mirrors in here. I got my wallet. And Chanel No. 5 perfume. It's in a pouch. I'm using the pouches because I don't want to scratch the bottle. It's the extrait. And then I have the other pouch, okay? And I'm using these a lot to put like little cosmetic things inside. You know what I mean? Like little tiny cosmetic stuff. Like, now everything fell out. So I have like my little lip cream here that always goes in. I have an extra lippy that I put in there. Tweezers, which now fell out. Painkillers, what have you. I don't want it to scratch up the bag. So yes, this is a Chanel pouch, right? Some of their like dust bags that they give you with their products. And I'm like, oh, this is perfect. You just like put it in. Who needs a Samorga? Nobody. Ain't nobody got time for that. You just have all these little dust bags that are kind of, you see, like they fill up the bag and have all these little pouches in there. They're like all protect your little bag. It's like so cute. So I'm learning to kind of push that more forward and like really utilize all the stuff that I get as like these extra freebies. Like, you know, when you buy something and they put them in these little dust bags. Also from shoes. Like some shoes come with really cute dust bags. I'm going to use them as bags and stuff. Yes, Maria, we need rooms for our bags and makeup and stuff. Boxes, yes. Yeah, I also have a large box just for dust bags. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Heaven forbid a moth were to come in. They're going to eat through all that, and then what? It's all garbage. Love using the small Chanel dust bags to hold jewelry when traveling. In fact, guess what? I have the Chanel tissue paper. Guess what I rolled in this? My Chandancre bracelet, when I travel, I roll it in this. Then I twirl it in a circle. And then it goes in here. It's perfect. Perfect for jewelry. I'm prepared already. Like, totally prepared. Like, this bitch is ready. You know what I mean? They're like, we got to evacuate. I'm like, I'm on it. I am on it. I have a pouch for everything. I am ready for the apocalypse. Okay, hold on. You know, let me just fetch a... They're like, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, no, I need a pouch for... everything has its own... I have perfected my earring game. My earring game. Like, all of them are in one spot. Except for the big dangly one, because it's just huge. But all of them are in one box. Like, I have all the earrings that I love from Chanel. They're all together in one box. Like, you know what I mean? Like, minimal space needed. Because when you buy them, like, you get always a pair in a box. So if you have like 4 pair of earrings, you get 4 boxes. So it's like a lot. But I put them all in one box. I condense. Oh, throw your dust bags in a freezer for 48 hours once or twice a year to kill any or all moth eggs. Alberto says, I always keep tiny dust bags in my backpack in case I need to take off my earrings for some reason. That says, I do too. And then I was like busted by customs in the airport and to unwrap everything for them. Oh, no. Yeah, that's tricky. Yeah, okay, but that's like stuff from your home. You could prove that it's yours. You didn't buy it abroad, right? They didn't charge you for stuff that you already had, right? Yeah, no, of course you can wash the dust bags. It's just cotton, you guys. These are really, you can wash them super easy. Like, that's not even an issue. Like, well, with these dust bags. Some other dust bags are a little bit more tricky, maybe. Like the silky ones. Yes, no, Margaret, you're not alone. There's a few of us who store dust bags in a designated box. I also reuse those little Chanel bags to store makeup and things within my purse. Yes, they're perfect for that, and I think Chanel did a great job. Don't tell Chanel, because you know they're gonna take them away from us. If they think we like them too much, they're gonna like start charging for them, or God knows what they're gonna do. You know, Daniela, what bag would I grab for the apocalypse? It always changes according to like my mood, but like at the moment, like it's the Speedy. It's like, I'm not gonna sound like from Twin Peaks, like, was it the bunnies? It was always about the bunnies. Yes, it was about the bunnies. Like, it was always about the Speedy, you guys. This is a light bag. It carries a lot. It's super robust. It's a travel bag. Like, this is the journey. This is the journey bag, the real journey, not the Hermes journey. This is the journey bag. This is the bag that takes you places, okay? This is the bag that is good. You know, I don't care what people think. Oh, basic, this, that. No, this is the bag. This is the bag, period. Heard. No, this is the bag, okay? And then if I could also like sneak in this one, I totally would, just for like a night out during the apocalypse. God, this is like for those moments when I'm like, you know what? Like, let's see if some apple trees are growing again after the apocalypse. Night out with the ghouls. Oh my God. But you see, again, it's a shoulder situation. So I have to flip this to one side. Otherwise, it's going to get caught in my hair. I just love it. Love it. I mean, it's such a tiny little thing. It looks so stupid on. I don't care. Live for it. Speedy is the move. Winnie, I'm telling you. And this is a 35. Okay. I also have a 30. Yeah, but I prefer 40. You know what? No, I really get used to the 35. I love it to bits. And this fold is never going to leave me. You know why? Because when I travel, I put this in my backpack. So this is, I travel a lot. This one is folded. Whenever I, travel, I fold it. So it's always folded. And then when I arrive at destination, I open it up again and then I use it, right? Hi, Sailor. Welcome. Hey, T. Royce. I found a Louis Vuitton trunk in a junk store 10 years ago for $50. Is it authentic? Love that price. I don't want to use the tissues. I keep them flat in the bottom of my drawers. It's a problem. These here, does the tissue paper from Chanel, you collect them all flat. I went through that phase as well, but I forced myself to start using them. Could folding the Speedy so much cause it to crack? No. No, that's the beauty of these bags. If you're using it, you're not leaving it folded. You fold it, you unfold it, you know, no. This material loves to be touched and used. This sounded very sick. But the more you actually use the canvas, and the better it gets. If you never use it, that's what degrades the canvas. So this is kind of like, paradoxically speaking, it's like the more you use it, the better it gets. The less you use it, the worse it gets. I love to touch it as well, Winnie. It's just the most beautiful, and the smell is amazing. Well, of the new ones I used, depends where they were stored. Love treasures from junk shops, so I stopped buying, but I stopped going 10 years ago, says Thomas. Winnie says, Tina, I bought a Halloween shirt today, but I wear them all year. I wear Halloween shirts also all year round. I just do. Just yesterday, I wore my Michael Myers shirt, for example. Bold of you not to choose a crossbody for the apocalypse. Now, look, you guys, what are we talking about here? It's the apocalypse. Like, I got both hands. We can do this. We can do, I got my bag here, and we can do this. We can do this. We'll go. We can do this. I keep all my perfume boxes since creating a channel. Oh yes, I have a whole cabinet full. Oh yeah, perfume boxes. I never throw away a perfume box. Never. I even keep the foil on the outside of it. The man has a plan. Patricia, I am a man with a plan. Harper's Bazaar 12 best apocalypse travel bag. You best believe. Shopkeeper, I just remembered I have a Kabuki Speedy hidden in my other closet. Oh my God, I'm an addict. Wow, you forgot you got a Speedy? You have a problem. Like that time, I was much younger. Yes, I kid you not. I told this story before. This is nothing new, you guys. You know I'm a slut. So anyway, I was passing by this guy on the street, and he said hi, and I was like, hi. And I was like, did I have sex with this person? Well, turns out I had. I just forgot because I had too much. So that's me. Okay? Okay. So, and I can admit it that I have a problem. But when that happened and I was like, oh my gosh, I actually forgot that I had like sex with this person. And it wasn't even that long. And we're not talking about like, oh yeah, 10 years ago. It was like a couple of weeks ago type of situation. And I was like, I forgot. Oh, so that's what you're experiencing right now. You totally forgot you have a Speedy in your drawer. Been there, done that, honey. Yeah. Good for you, Sailor. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Danielle's like, okay, Samantha. Well, yeah. We do not know our body count. No, we are zombies after all, and we like the brains. Sure. So, Jacob, if the world is ending, what bag is you need to choose one? What would you choose? The apocalypse. It's the Speedy 35 for the apocalypse. It makes me run. I don't know. I just love it. It's like, because look, what is the apocalypse for? You're traveling, right? You need a fancy little bag to look cute while you're surviving in a world full of zombies. Louis Vuitton is literally the luxury brand for travel, for adventures, right? That's the adventure of a lifetime. Feeling my Troop Beverly Hills oats, my Shelley Long realness, while I am fighting zombies all around. I'm telling you, all my luxury bags sooner or later disappoint me. Chanel, hardcore disappointment. Moschino also, like their metal hardware, like peels, cracks, chips, just disgustingly cheap, terrible quality. Sooner or later, they all kind of disappoint me somehow. Versace also has issues. Like I have a backpack from the 80s that started peeling, travesty. Maybe I'll show it to you once in one of our segments, like vintage bag of the day. Like they all kind of disappoint me, right? Not Louis. Not Louis. These things are made to last. This is the apocalypse bag, hands down, you know. True Beverly Hills, great movie, yes. I had a Speedy, Jesus, yeah. Literally, Luna Marinelli, Jacob, if the world is ending, okay, yeah, the Speedy. Hermes hasn't disappointed. Right, Ollie, but we'll talk again when I get the Birkin. Didn't say nothing, you heard nothing. So anyway, Tipa says, we need our meds, our mirrors, and our toiletries. One rolled tea, pair of socks, flip-flops, and a pair of underwear. Haha, yeah. Honey, it all fits in here. I've already tried it out. Speedy 35. It all fits in here. Okay? I do my packing cube with all my makeup. I could stick the, look, the thing is I have 3 of them now. But okay, let's say I have 2 at the moment with me here. I could compress it all into one if I had to. You know what I mean? So I could do all my makeup in just the big one, right? The big one fits easily in here. Super easy. And you could kind of lift it to the side. Well, I'm not, and it's open now. I don't want it to open everything. But we put this in there, a couple of perfumes, you know. I want to be bougie when I'm writing my last memoirs, my last days on earth. You know, I have my little notebook situation here, right? This fits perfectly. My little notebook moment totally fits, like. And then, you know, of course I'm going to take my earrings because I like to be cute in the apocalypse. So I do have, I was telling you all the earrings that I really, really need. They're all in this one box. It's just one box. All the earrings are there. Fits. Perfumes. Yes, we do them. Probably going to be like a couple of them, you know, whatever. We'll go. All fits in the Speedy. Easy peasy. And then, what else do you need? Underwear? Who needs underwear? We're all going to be dirty and stinky anyway. So just whatever. Oh, Sailor, congratulations. Your best friend is the manager of Hermes. You're on the waiting list. Fabulous. Sorry. So no Birkin for the apocalypse. Well, I don't have a Birkin for the at the moment. Cottonella wipes. We aren't savages, right? Yes. Cristal, because I YK. Yes. Cristal is there. My best friend is the manager of Chanel. I'm on the wait list for a sticker. Way to go, Jesus. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, I got hiccups. Hold on. I got hiccups, y'all. I want a picoton. They are stunning. They can be really cute. No Birkin for the apocalypse. You need a zipper or a flap. Andrea, a Birkin has a flap. Nobody uses the Birkin flap, but it has a flap. Halloween merch coming, babes. Oh, it's not a fart, y'all. Jizzes. Sent you a DM. A usable flap, true. Yeah, it's not a usable, I mean, it's a flap, but can you talk about the canvas and the different shades? Some of my pieces are slightly different. I actually made, gosh, did I post it as a separate video or is it in a live stream? I made a, oh my gosh, Nettie, member for 11 tier 2. Good afternoon from Melbourne. Thank you so much. EG Baby gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Oh, you guys. Hold on, we gotta do this. Hold on. Let me set this up. We gotta do this properly. We gotta do this properly. Oh my gosh, EG Baby gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Andrea V was gifted a membership by EG Baby. Jasoa was gifted a membership by EG Baby. Gemma was gifted a membership by EG Baby. Shireen was gifted a membership by EG Baby. John Donuts was gifted a membership by EG Baby. Yes, Quinn. Thank you, EG Baby, for gifting 5 memberships. Fabulosity. We'll go. Hit it, Bubbles. Nothing? Bubbles? Congratulations to all the new subbies, all the new members, all the new tier 1 members. Look at all the goes. By the way, oh my God, I totally forgot to mention at the beginning of the live stream. Did you notice that there's an update to the phone emoji? Donna P gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. We updated the phone emoji. It has like a yellow burst now, like a ring. Oh my God, okay. Sasha was gifted a membership by Donna B. Unsolicited Opinions was gifted a membership by Donna B. Sailor 2001 was gifted a membership by Donna B. J. Harris Kids, the Kuba McDonald's and Twitter fan was gifted a membership by Donna B. What a name. Leslie was gifted a membership by Donna B. Yes! Okay, we got 10 new members. 10 new members! Oh my God, are we at that time of the live stream when the memberships keep coming? Yes! Maria Parras gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Patricia Casey was gifted a membership by Maria Parras. Marlo Brandon was gifted a membership by Maria Parras. Jane Church was gifted a membership by Maria Parras. Juhi Jitwani was gifted a membership by Maria Parras. Kim D was gifted a membership by Maria Parras. Oh my gosh. Yay! Make it rain! I know, Zach, right? It's like the wonderful time of the live stream. It's the most wonderful time of the stream. So we got 5, 10, 15. We got 15 new members! 15 new members! Look at all the green. Mr. Puppy Anderson, Zara, Cover K, Natalie, Gloria, Andrea, Marlo, Johnny, Sasha, Tina, Danielle, Sheridan, Pam, Paige, Patricia. Everybody green. Look at that. Look at that. Everybody posting is a member. Yeah, it's very casino time, right? So, so yeah, we got the new phone emoji. It has that yellow burst behind it. We've added the yellow burst. I think it looks much cooler that way. I was just about to go to bed. See, kids always stay up, said that. We're all getting old, y'all. Oh, Hold on. Okay. Chummy Vlog. Hi, Chummy Vlog. Welcome to Tier 1 membership, sweetie. Welcome, welcome. Vicens, hang in there. We got you. Oh no, Vicens didn't get one. Oh, and Esberg also didn't get one. Well, it's like there's like nobody left. Like, Teresa McGuire, there she is, my love. Teresa gifted 5 Super Tico memberships. Okay. Rebecca Curry was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Barb Sawyer Lifestyles was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Plants, Planas, and Purses was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. JJ Jennifer was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. The Male Gaze was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Living Ferret. I'm using my son's YouTube account. Thank you, Thank you. Like, what is this? And Chummy Vlog upgraded membership to tier 2. I'm using my son's YouTube account. Thank you. Wow, that name is so hilarious. Nancy says, oh, wait, let me scroll. Oh, good. Let me scroll up a little. Make sure you turn on the ability to receive a membership just in case. Oh, Nancy, thank you for repeating that. I always forget to say it. You guys, in order to win a membership, you have to accept gifts from this channel. You know what I mean? You go into the settings and then like you click on I accept winning gifts from the channel. Healing with Kyla is asking how. I don't know. How does it, basically, I think you go into the 3 dots into the settings. No, Kev, you already have a membership. What do you mean you can't figure out how to opt in for membership? Kev, you already have a membership. I joined at the best time. The party has begun. Yes, Kevin! Turn on the membership gifts. Oh, Sailor. Uh-oh. Your husband woke up. Well, then maybe it's time for having some fun with hubby. You know what I mean? Maybe it's like, oh, hey. You have to click on a recent gift and select opt-in. Oh, a recent gift. But wait a minute. If you haven't received the gift yet, how can you click on that? Because you have to first, it's like what came first, the chicken or the egg? Hey, hubby. Sailor's hubby said it sounds like a party because Sailor be giggling too much over there, right? Were we making too much noise? Uh-oh, we were too loud, Leanne. They're going to call the coppers on us. The fuzz. Quick, you guys, hide the weed. They're going to call the fuzz. We were making too much noise. Good morning, Maria. Maria, only you find these emojis. I didn't even know there was like a mango emoji. Where did you find a mango emoji? Sometimes an opt-in link passes through in the feed, then disappears. Oh. Swallow the stash. Yes, swallow. You puts it in here, nobody's going to know. They're not going to know. How are they going to know? They're not going to know. Yes, the ones showing in the chat that we're gifting will have a notification after. Weed is legal now. Hide Chanel. I mean, who says there's only weed? You know? Anyway, they're going to know. They're going to know. They're going to know. They're going to know. Yeah. Oh. The Speedy fainted. From my phone, darling. Yes, you got the mango. And the pills, you best believe. Yeah, the pharmacy. You need a pharmacy. You need a pharmacy. You need a pharmacy. And also thanks everybody for getting the merch. I always forget to repeat, but look, check this out. We got the merch, y'all. The Livin' Ferret merch. This is the Livin' And we also have the die-in ferret. Well, like this is the live-in ferret, right? And yeah. It's just living, man. It's a ferret. That's what it does. It lives. It's a living ferret. You know what I mean? Oh, that shirt. I'm living ferret. We're fine, officer. Nothing to see here, says Daniela. No, it's all. We'll go. All good. Yeah, everyone get them ferrets. They are a life lived fully. You best believe. The life is lived fully. Checking. You know what I find really fascinating? So like we're live streaming now. And every time I live stream, I look at my channel, like on my, comments, and there's like people commenting under my videos while I'm live streaming. I'm like, we can interact live now. But some people watch the separate videos instead. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh yeah, it takes longer, Rosanna. Yeah, if it's going all the way to Hong Kong, it takes a bit longer. Pills are my savior, says Maria. Did you know that there's like Moschino made, or in the early days of Jeremy Scott at Moschino? Oh my gosh, now we talk about early days like it's over, right? Jeremy Scott at Moschino. But like I remember it was like yesterday when the first collection hit. See how time flies? It's already obsolete. He made a pill bag box, like prescription pills, but like a big one, and it's a bag on a chain. The huge lighter was really cool. They made several colors of that one. It was like really, really like, it was big. Yeah, it sounds perfect for everybody. Actually, let me check. I mean, I have that bag, but oh, here it is. Okay, the green part, really? It's not even that green. It's yellow. What the hell? Okay. Why does it like, why is my green screen going all ballistic? It's yellow. It's not even green. Well, anyway, that's the pill bag. Oh! Thank you so much for the super chat, Rosanna Navarro.
$78 super chat from Rosanna Navarro.
Thank you, Rosanna Navarro, for the super chat. Hold on. Bubbles. Yes, Papa Cherry. Courtney Love would eat with that bag. Oh, she would eat the bag. Oh, congratulations, Rosanna. Happy birthday to your daughter. Happy birthday, sweetie. Happy birthday to Rosanna's daughter. If you're watching, happy birthday, sweetie. I remember that bag now, says Patricia. Yeah. Yeah, it's in my archives. Again, one of those bags that's in a box somewhere. Happy birthday to your daughter. Happy birthday to your daughter. Happy birthday. Oh, she's watching? Happy birthday, sweetie. So yeah, let's rock. But yeah, the pills. And then the lighter. I miss the lighter bag. And of course, now that Jeremy's no longer with Moschino, I'm kind of sad I didn't buy the pink hairdryer bag. You know that one? It was like, it looked like something from the 50s, but it was like Barbie pink. Patricia, okay, which Moschino bags do you have? Wait, Tyler says, I don't know how anyone is going to follow up Jeremy Scott from Moschino. Huge shoes to fill. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. I love the fresh perfumes that look like Windex bottles, but it doesn't spray out the nozzle right. Yeah, it doesn't spray out right, but also they look great, but they don't really smell that good. The hairdryer was super cute. Okay, so Patricia, I have a ton of them. I have the Moschino McDonald's Happy Meal bag. I have the French fries McDonald's Moschino bag from Fall Winter 2014, his first collection for Moschino. I have the milkshake or the soda drink bag. I have the McDonald's nylon backpack. I have the My Little Pony backpack. I have the Barbie backpack, all from Moschino. I have the My Little Pony cut-out 80s pony backpack, and also the crossbody bag. I have the pill bag. I have the this is not a t-shirt, or this is not a Moschino bag like in the shape of a t-shirt, leather white bag. I have that one. I have the Barbie pink biker bag. And I have also from 2014, like 2 miniature quilted Moschino bags that are on a long chain, and they can kind of move. One is small, one is big, and it's like black with gold hardware. It's kind of weird, but like it's been a while because like I stopped buying Moschino stuff relatively early on, like around 2016, 17, because but his first collections I bought abundantly. So, and then the newest, like the latest collection from which I bought bags from. Oh, how could I forget? How could I forget the favorite one? The pumpkin Halloween bag, the Moschino pumpkin bag. I have the Moschino pumpkin bag. Like that's my favorite one. Together with, I love all of them. But the pumpkin bag is really special. But together with the Happy Meal bag. The basketball is Jeremy Scott with Adidas, not with Moschino. And Patricia, the one as seen on TV with Marilyn Monroe, that is Jeremy Scott with Longchamp.
20 000 donated de $10. How do we gift a membership? How do we extend my gifted membership?
Wait, how do I gift a membership? How do I extend my gifted membership? Oh, thank you so much for the tip, sweetie. Papa Cherry. And then how do you gift a membership? I think you click on memberships. Let me see. You click on members. So, all right, at the bottom of the chat, there's a $sign. Depending on the layout of the device you're using, but there's like a $sign. And at the bottom or at the top of the chat, depending which, like what computer you're using or what. And then you click on the $sign, and then you choose if you want to buy one or gift one or two or however many you wish to gift. And then you follow the instructions from there. Oh, no, yeah, Patricia, I actually do use the McDonald's. Oh, I forgot. Yes, I also have from the McDonald's collection, I have like the one that looks like a Chanel bag. The red one with the big arched M with the leather intertwined with plastic chain. Now you see, because I am that crazy person, that was his first collection for Moschino and I thought it was brilliant. So I bought doubles. So I have 2 of those. I have 2 of those Chanel looking bags. I have 2 backpacks, the McDonald's backpacks, and I have 2 Happy Meals. And you know what? I do not regret it one bit. I love those bags so much. Pam McNeil gifted 10 Super Deco memberships. Oh my gosh. Jessica C was gifted a membership by Pam McNeil. Rich Kidding was gifted a membership by Pam McNeil. V Sense, there you go, sweetie. Finally, we got it. Was gifted a membership by Pam McNeil. Nico S was gifted a membership by Pam McNeil. Tara Diddle was gifted a membership by Pam McNeil. I love the name. Little Luxuries 435 was gifted a membership by Pam McNeil. Vicky Manaveris was gifted a membership by Pam McNeil. Muka 77 was gifted a membership by Pam McNeil. Rock and Roses was gifted a membership by Pam McNeil. Gwen Lee was gifted a membership by Pam McNeil. Yay! That's a bunch of them. I don't even remember. Like, how many memberships did we get, like, between before and now? Did we get, like... Jesus. Mim was gifted a membership by Pam McNeil. Wait, did we... Are we at, like, 30 members now? Oh my God, Teresa McGuire. Oh, my love. Thank you so much. Always so generous, Teresa.
Love the stream tonight.
Papa Cherry for Teresa, baby. Yes, Quinn. 263 in the chat. Thumbs up for Jacob. Yeah, thumb up the live stream, y'all. And also, I think, Patricia, you were talking about the As Seen on TV, which is like my favorite Longchamp bag of all time, because Marilyn Monroe is like crying. Oh my God, I get goosebumps. I have to show you that bag. I love that bag so much that I bought 2 of them. I bought one even for my mom. Like, I bought everybody one of those. My mom actually has it as well. So it's Jeremy Scott with Longchamp, and I have a bunch of Jeremy Scott Longchamp bags. Those were made in France, by the way. Okay, let me Google it. So I can show you. This bag is so poetic because, you know, we all know As Seen on TV, right? But then, hold on. Cut out through the TV is Marilyn's face, airbrushed, and she's like crying. The poetry. This is just so beautiful. It tells us everything about pop culture and like abuse and like how, you know, how everybody's turned into a product and we're all just prisoners of this consumer society. This bag is genius. Like, honestly, let me zoom in so you can see her tears. This is just so poetic. You know? Uh-oh, wait. Winnie's falling for eBay. Winnie, what are you purchasing? Super nostalgic, but also it shows us like consumer society and how we're all just like victim to it, and we just become these products and they just kind of use us and use us and use us and drain us of all our life. And we're just like beautiful but smiling and crying, you know? Oh man, I just love it. Love it. Teresa says, now that is art. I'm telling you, it's just this bag. Oh, it's printed on both sides with Marilyn, and it's just, I miss the TV Guide days as well. I really do. Carla, hey Carla, pure art, right? Yeah. The Jeremy Scott pumpkin bag is being sold. I need it. Oh, Winnie, there are 2. There's a gold one and an orange one. Now, I prefer the orange one just because I like a good old classic jack-o'-lantern. But the gold one is maybe a little bit more special, but I don't know. Wait, so for how much is it going? Oh, that Netflix movie, forget about it, V-Sense. Yeah, I was just like, no. That was just like, no. They have the gold one too on eBay. Oh, they have the gold one as well? So how much? $3.99. That's not that bad. That was kind of the price when it was on sale. Yeah. I think I got mine on sale. I got it directly from Moschino. I think I got it for $3.50. Around $3.50 when it was on sale, like 50% off. So $3.99, can you make an offer? Well, first of all, is it authentic? Is it a trustworthy person? Like, don't buy it if the person has sketchy ratings. But also, can you go down with the price? Can we haggle? Can we like bring it down to $2.50? I mean, we'll go. Oh, Vivian Westwood. No, then go for Vivian Westwood because Vivian Westwood is better quality for sure. You know what I mean? Because that plastic pumpkin, it's plastic. Pumpkin Moschino bag is made in China, and it's like, you know. Really? Anything under $500 is not authenticated. I'm scared. I would get the orange one though, not the gold one, because come on, you know what I mean? A Moschino jack-o'-lantern has to be orange, unless you're like obsessed with gold. Andrea says, buy now only, just looking at buyer, but not authenticity guaranteed. Sometimes, you know how it goes. You observe the object, and then they get notified that there's somebody looking at it, and then they send you an offer, and you can counter offer that. So maybe just follow it for now. Put it in your observational thing, and then see if they send you an offer. Yeah, gold metallics on plastic, because you know that shit's spray painted, so. Yeah, orange all day for me as well. Seriously. Oh gosh, which one I would recommend from Vivian? Definitely a Yasmin bag, because that's her classic. But I would also recommend like her Africa collection, the Made in Kenya bags. Most of them are in cotton, but they're so beautiful. I have a ton of those. They're just very, very symbolic. They're made by almost all of the artisans making them are women in Kenya. And they usually use mostly their shuka. The shuka is a fabric, and it's also a pattern that is native to Kenya. So it's a Kenyan fabric and design. And they also have a special technique in Kenya, how they bead pearls. And there's quite a few Vivian Westwood Made in Kenya bags that have really great slogans beaded in these Kenyan pearls. It's just, not pearls, beads. Really, really beautiful. So that's the quintessential Vivian Westwood punk attitude. This sort of very, very rustic, raw product. They're beautiful bags. I have really I even have a few leather bags made in Kenya. They're just really, really beautiful and very politically engaging with all, Vivian's slogans about climate change, equality. Really, really cool. Yeah, Jesus says, made in Kenya, quality is indestructible. Vivian bags are really, really nice, you guys. I mean, they're so underrated. They are so underrated, and like nobody really talks about them on YouTube. And I mean, I do, but it's not like when I make a video about a Vivian Westwood bag, it's not like it gets a lot of views. You know what I mean? Because like there's not a lot of interest. Oh yeah, the McDonald's bags, yeah, they cost a lot. But you know what? 900, like $1,000. That's a little bit over their initial price when they were new. Like because when they just came out, they were around 800, full price at the Moschino boutique. They were around $800. Very underrated, the Vivian Westwood bags, yeah. Tyler says, been so tempted to get a made in Kenya piece. Might be my next bag purchase, to be honest. They're gorgeous, Tyler. Now, I know when Vivian passed away, in like the last years, she had a bit of an issue with the co-owner of the brand. They were fighting legally about stuff. It's a little bit complicated. But anyway, she kind of had the rights to certain designs. So she kind of blocked off the production of certain designs. Anyway, they were having some legal issues. But so I think the Made in Kenya was like not in production anymore. I don't know if it's back now because I haven't seen the Made in Kenya stuff at all this last season. I think they skipped a season with Kenya. But they've been doing Kenya for like years now. So it's not like something that was just like, oh, let's just do it once or twice. No, they've been doing this for decades. Oh, Winnie, thank you so. You want to send me a Barbie? Oh, sweetie. From the 80s. Thank you so much. Which Barbie do you want to say? I know you sent me pictures. They were all amazing. Kenya is also part of Anglomania. Also part of Anglomania. Yeah. A 90s one. Yeah, I'll take a 90s one. Bob Mackie? Shut up. Are you kidding me? All right. I'll let you know where, you know what I mean, the deets. The deets. Hey, Debs. Hey, Zombie Debs. It's Halloween already. Oh, Winnie, thank you so much. I will let you know exactly the deets, okay? Oh, Teresa, that's a good name. That's a good question. Who owns the Vivian Westwood brand now? So, her family, her husband. You know, she has sons. But it is still half owned by Carlo. What's his surname? I forgot. Total brain fart. So Carlo owns half the company. After her passing, I don't know. Yeah, the paper straw is still holding on, you guys. I'm really shook. It didn't fall apart. I forgot his surname. But Carlo, I don't know if he like got more of the company after she passed away. I don't know. But he owned like half the company before. And he's still alive, so he still owns half the company. Now, I don't know if they're gearing to sell now that she's gone. I'm sure LVMH would want to own Vivian Westwood, no? Yes, I know you were here, Debs. Could you imagine if LVMH was like, okay, we bought Vivian Westwood. Oh, that would be so sad, no? Grumpy Debbie Day. Or will Tapestry buy Vivian Westwood? And then Vivian Westwood becomes an American brand. Could you imagine? How did she feel about LVMH? I mean, all of these kind of like major, corporations, she was not a big fan of those, She was not a big fan because, yeah, not LVMH, right, Melissa? Because she knew, corporate greed and all that stuff. She was not a big fan of all of that. So, no, half of the company is owned by Carlo, and then her husband didn't want to have administrative stuff to deal with. He's not good at that. He wants to be creative. So the ownership goes to her family, to her sons, right? To her husband in part as well. Oh, please and fruit gummy. You shared Cora Corey's post. Yeah. So Cora Corey is Vivian's granddaughter, and she's not very active in the company. And you shared her post yesterday, and she viewed your story on Insta. Cute. But yeah, her husband was not going to own the whole brand. No. Andreas is going to have a part of the company and creative liberties, but I don't know. Maybe Carlo is going to kind of make a deal with Andreas and be like, hey, I'll buy you out from your part of the company. So then Carlo gets the majority of the company, and then he buys everybody out, and then maybe like sells to LVMH or sells, I don't know. Oh, hi, Zane. And then they just sell maybe to whoever's the biggest bidder. But the thing is this. It's not like Vivian Westwood is like doing so great. You know what I mean? They have just a few boutiques worldwide, which is great because think about it. That way they don't overproduce. You know what I mean? They're not like producing a ton. They're keeping it still very limited, very, you know what I mean? And so they can allow themselves to also have good quality. So in the United States, for example, there's only 2 Vivian Westwood boutiques. One is in New York, one is in LA. That's it. Like in the United States, you know what I mean? Like that's very, very special. So distribution is very, very limited. She might be Jizzes. She might be. Well, Vivian Westwood there's also an outlet, Vivian Westwood outlet in London, outside of London. Japan and South Korea are huge markets for. You remember? Listen, do you guys remember a couple of months ago or weeks ago, I made that video about how brands are looking into Gen Z, and they're like, okay, there's more and more. Like people are not ready to spend $5,000 on a bag, whatever, but they're willing more and more to spend on experiences. So like Louis Vuitton is opening hotels, they're opening restaurants, Gucci opened up restaurants, Dior is opening up restaurants, Louis Vuitton opened up like a restaurant experience at Doha Airport. Do you remember that video? What I forgot to mention in that video, or rather I didn't mention it because it's not new, and Vivian is kind of at the forefront of this. Many years ago, the Vivian Westwood company, and this has nothing to do with Vivian because she didn't care for this, but this was more like Carlo. Carlo is the one who was more for this, I believe. In South Korea, they opened up an Anglomania cafe. Yes, there's a restaurant in a Chanel restaurant, Tokyo, yes. There is a Vivian Westwood cafe, I think it's in South Korea. It is gorgeous. Everything is in plaid and tartan, and the cups are all in tartan and plaid. Everything is Vivian Westwood. The cappuccino, when they put the little foam on top of the foam, you know, when they sprinkle the cinnamon or the coffee grain, or, you know, the powder, it's in the shape of the orb, the Vivian Westwood orb in the coffee. Like, it's really, really cute. They have little sweets and treats in the shape of the orb. Like, you know what I mean? We'll go. Like that cafe. And that's been around for over a decade. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would love to go there too. Yeah. They do the little teddy bears. Yes. Oh, thanks, Kelly. Yeah, experiences are what they want. Great video. Thanks, Kelly. Yeah. And I have not been there, Patricia. I wish. But there, it's like so beautiful. And I know it's like such a cliche and it's so silly because it's a money grab. Like, I get it. And they only opened it up in Asia because like people are fanatic of Vivian there. Now, especially in Japan, because, but not limited to, the Nana anime, right? Because Nana made Vivian Westwood very popular, very popular. The whole vibe, that kind of goth Lolita look, that's why they still to this day, the goth Lolitas, they love to wear Vivian Westwood. And that whole lighter shtick, you know, the lighter in the shape of the orb that you kind of flick the orb open and the fire pops. Yeah, it's Nana. Yeah. Or Nana. I don't know how you know, in Japanese. But yeah, group trip to Korea, would love to. South Korea. Okay, please and Furugami. So you know, if you're obsessed with Nana, you know how important Vivian Westwood is to that anime. There you go. Diabolical is like, oh my God, as you mentioned, Nana, I refer to it affectionately as Vivian Westwood propaganda. Totally. You had the lighter. You lost the lighter. That lighter is a holy grail. You know how many thousands of dollars that lighter goes for? Like, that lighter is one of the most sought after Vivian Westwood memorabilia pieces. Like, that lighter, it's like insane. I don't understand. Why don't they just make a ton of those? Like Vivian Westwood, the company, they can earn so much money if they just keep making these lighter. No, they didn't. It was a limited edition. Weenie, I told you were going to get an offer on the bag. You followed it and you got an offer. Told ya. I know my secondhand shopping. There's a Vivian Westwood cafe in Taipei, several across Asia, actually. Fabulous. It's a whole chain. I wish they had one in the States. But like, they only have 2 boutiques in the States. They're never going to open a cafe. Although, I don't know. Well, Winnie, now that you got an offer, you could counter offer. If you're sure it's authentic and stuff. So the origin of the orb, well, it's a little bit complicated. So at a certain point in the 90s, Vivian made a collection that was dedicated to the future of the world. And the vision that she had for the future of the world is that basically everybody can be a king and a queen. Okay? It was like saying the monarchy doesn't need to exist, but if you want to be a king, be a king. Now, the scepter and the orb of the Queen and King of England, you know, that's where the orb comes from. However, because it's a collection from the future, she envisioned this future, the orb has rings around it, like the rings of Saturn. So the orb becomes a planet, and the orb has those rings around it like a planet, right? And coincident, so, okay. Then she created the orb outside of the context of the scepter and the crown. She said there's no need to have this regal, aristocratic, or, you know, aristocracy or whatever, king and queen stuff just on a crown or on a scepter. It can be anywhere. It can be a necklace. It can be embroidered on a shirt. It can be patchwork. And she created her logo out of the orb with the ring of Saturn around it as a planet. And because she sees it as a planet, she invented the three-dimensional logo. Coincidentally, Vivian Westwood, she invented a lot of stuff and she's not being given credit for, but the orb, the Vivian Westwood logo orb, is the first three-dimensional logo ever made. Let that sink in. Up until that time, logos were always flat, or they were like protruding a little bit, you know, just, you know, embossed in some way. She created the first standalone object. The logo was three-dimensional. Now, today you might say, whatever, who cares? Yeah, but back then that was like groundbreaking. And of course, if you're kind of going to stitch it on a shirt, then it's flat. And that's when she got in trouble with Harris Tweed, because Harris Tweed used the orb with the cross on top as their logo, but it was flat. But they didn't have the ring of Saturn around it, right? They just had the orb with the cross. So then they had issues, like legal issues with each other. They settled the dispute. I don't know how they settled it, but they did. And coincidentally, they became really great collaborators. So Harris Tweed and Vivian Westwood worked together till her dying day. Some of the best tweeds ever made were tweeds made by Vivian Westwood with Harris Tweeds, because Vivian also designed her own tartan. Now, you know, tartan or plaid, well, tartan, comes from the Highlands, from Scotland. Every clan in Scotland, clan meaning family in Scottish, right? Or tribe, would have their own surname. The surname is visualized through a pattern of a tartan. So basically, it's like saying every family had its own insignia. Except in Scotland, every family's insignia was actually depicted by a specific pattern of a tartan. And that pattern was kind of like the denomination of that family. They were very, very proud of their tartan patterns for every clan. So much so that when the entire, war came and the occupation, and England wanted to occupy Scotland, which they did, the first thing they did to kill the pride of the Scots, they would burn all of the plaid, all of the tartan, because they wanted to burn the identity of the clans of Scotland. Vivian started reinventing the identity of imaginary families or clans. Okay, so she would be designing, sometimes on her own, sometimes with her team, several patterns. She would be reinventing these clans, the heritage of these clans, through these new patterns that she would be developing. And then Harris Tweed, the brand, they would then weave these tartans in that pattern that she designed. Now, for the history of Great Britain, this is really interesting because what she did was very punk. She was literally saying, I'm giving the identity back to Scotland. They should be independent. You know what I mean? Very, very subtle political stuff happening there in the way that she worked. And very, very, very interesting. And also she got away with a lot of stuff. Like, for example, this one of other symbol of her brand is a burned British flag. You know it's illegal to burn a flag in many countries, right? But the symbology of that flag is not like saying like, oh no, oh, I burned it. No, she did not. It's like she found a destroyed one and she's preserving it. But she's not fixing it. So the flag is torn and burned and it's all falling apart. When you purchase a Yasmin bag, look inside of it. The entire lining of the Yasmin bag, the Vivian Westwood Yasmin bag, is that scorched and destroyed Union Jack flag. The Union Jack that's inside of most of her bags, not just the Yasmin bags, is this burned, scorched, falling apart Union Jack flag. I mean, the symbology. Thank you for, T. Royce, thank you for becoming a Tier 1 member. So, it's not like, oh, she didn't like the Union Jack flag. No. It has nothing to do with that. And it has nothing to do with her being anti-anything. It's about just acknowledging the problems, you know, being aware. And that awareness, I find it so poetic and so powerful. And Vivian really, really knew how to deliver a message. I mean, she was so clever. She was brilliant, you know, really, really brilliant. And it's kind of like, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm glad you guys asked this. And of course, I know a lot of these things and I'm glad to share. But most of the time, people just don't care, you know? And I'm just like, okay, fine. Nobody wants to know. But like with Vivian, there is meaning, you know, things have a meaning. She thought things through. She wanted things to be meaningful. And she also really, oh, thank you for the super chat, T. Royce.
$13 canadiens et 99 cents.
Thank you so much, sweetie.
T. Royce.
Thank you. Oh, I like the yellow color. So interesting to learn about. Hey, Julie Scott, I love hearing this stuff. You're so knowledgeable. Oh, thank you, Julie. Papa Cherry Bubbles for T. Royce. And, you know, Vivian was very anti-fashion in a way, because when she designed something that she liked and she thought, well, this works, she wouldn't kill it off for the sake of fashion, you know, because, oh, now this is out of fashion. Now you have to buy that piece because now this is trendy and this is not trendy anymore. She did not care about that. Many times her staff would tell her, hey, Vivian, this product, for example, like it's not selling as much as it did last season. We should take it out of the assortment. She would say, no, I love it. It looks great. Okay, you know, there's other trends outside at the moment, but this piece is still great. We're going to keep making it. And there's such a sense of safety when you wear Vivian's clothes, because the certain iconic classic pieces, you wear them until they fall apart. You know what I mean? You wear them and wear them and wear them. And then when they fall apart, she still makes them the same as they were 20, 30, 40 years ago. You can just buy them again. And not like Chanel going up in price 50 times a year. They cost almost the same like they did 10 years ago. And very fair prices. And she's also one of those designers that said, you know, like for her iconic pieces from the World's End collection, like the mountain hat. Now the mountain hat was designed in the 80s, 1982 actually, for the Nostalgia of Mud collection. The same hat maker, well, his son now, is still making those hats. They stopped production for a certain while because of that legal dispute I was talking about before. But then now that she's gone, they're probably going to go back to making them. Now, you would think the mountain hat is really popular. Very limited production every year. Then Pharrell started wearing it, made it super popular. So annoying. But anyway, Pharrell. Oh, we digress. Before I turn into HRH collection on him, you know what I mean? And the price of those hats is shocking. When people find out how much they cost, because, you know, it's a very popular item. It's handmade, it's pressed with these special machines. It's felt that's condensed with water. It's like really beautifully made. And you would think, oh, this is a novelty piece. It's like super special. It's probably going to cost a couple thousand. They were 130 pounds per hat. Now I think they're 150. Let that sink in. These hats were created in the 80s. They're still in production, right? Around 150 pounds per hat. During her lifetime. I don't know if now they're going to up the prices just because they can, but super cheap for what it is. And they used to be 120 pounds. Mind you, if you buy a hat like that from a luxury brand, you're going to pay a couple $1,000s. Now, her motto was, well, I designed these hats in the 80s. I invested money to make them. Throughout the decades, I got that money back. You know what I mean? I got the money back because the hats still keep selling. So there's no need. Like, I got the money back. So now let's sell them. Yes, we're still going to make profit off of them, but we don't need to be greedy. There's no need to be greedy. Let the people have the hats. So the price is very fair, considering what it is and considering the historical heft that these hats have. From a historical fashion, also socio-political perspective, super important. And she was that person. Like, she would be like, yeah, there's no need to make this cost more. Why? Yeah, T. Royce. Vivian Westwood never overcharged. Let's see what happens now after she passed. Yeah. Oh, Margaret. Yes, collaboration. They've been working for decades together. Decades together with Harris Tweed and Vivian Westwood. You can find some beautiful pieces. Each one has its own number. Talk about authenticity. Every Harris Tweed piece from Vivian Westwood has the logo inside woven. It has its little code on the, like Harris Tweed logo, the batch code, the authenticity code next to it. Like, this stuff is they're very, very meticulous about it. Really special pieces. Would one of her orb pearl necklaces be as cheap as $49? No. Especially the carryover pieces that are made every year. I think they start at about 150 and then they go up to like 400 or 500. But they're so popular that there's a ton of fakes of those. You can even buy them on Amazon, like the fake ones. Yeah, there's a ton of fake ones on eBay, especially the pearl orb necklaces. Like, chances are you're going to get a fake rather than a real one, because they're quite rare. And because they're so popular, everybody's copying them. Hey Ahmad, how's it going, sweetie? Hi from Egypt. I just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. No, Vivian Westwood jewelry secondhand, very, very tricky. Very, very tricky. Very tricky. The pearls are glass and plastic. Yeah, plastic or glass. Yeah, they're not real pearls. The collaboration with Asics was really amazing. Yeah, she did a collab with Asics. Yeah. Yeah, the pearl version, like there's several pearl chokers and pearl necklaces from Vivian, but yeah, $165 and upwards. Like there's a 3-row pearl choker, you know, there's the broken pearl necklace, which is gorgeous. They're around 400. The pirate boots will come back, Kev. Yeah, don't, it's going to take some time because the pirate boots are from the World's End collection and they were not allowed to produce World's End because Vivian didn't want that because, you know, of the stuff allegedly that was going on with her partner who co-owned the company. But now they might, you know, do them again. Teresa, yeah, $90 Poshmark, reputable. Yeah, I would be very, very careful. No, I don't think she loved Bella Hadid. I think Bella Hadid was more Andreas's muse. Andreas liked her. I think it's more Andreas, you know, because, and also Bella Hadid was modeling for Gold Label, which is Andreas Kronthaler for Vivian Westwood. Not so much for Vivian's line. The 3-strand is awesome, Monarch, yeah. Oh, good, T-Pal. Danny bought the broken pearl necklace. It is gorgeous. And I think it's fabulous for Danny. The broken pearl necklace is just divine. Yes. Aperol Spritz, I have seen it. The Bleu de Chanel bar soap that goes for $80 a piece. Because it's like a big one, it's like 200 gram. But I think the pricing is ridiculous. I agree with you. Jesus says, Bella is fragile. That girl is not a meanie. I don't know her, but I've heard good things about her. Please sit from Gummy says, after losing the lighter, I've been buying lots of pre-loved Vivian Westwood pieces. You've got to have an eye for the jewelry, though. It's easier to find a vintage bag, wallet, shoes, or clothes that's authentic. Yeah, I agree. What do you mean, Patricia? What part? He's a designer. So her husband was her student. Yes. In the early 90s from Vienna, Austria. They met there. She was teaching there. He inspired her. Let's just say that. They liked each other and she took him with her. And he started working at for her Gold Label collection, like almost from the get-go. He was her muse and he was the designer of Gold Label. As she got older, they renamed Gold Label to Andreas Kronthaler for Vivian Westwood, just so that she can make it very clear that he is doing Gold Label. So when she passes on, that his name stays on that label so that nobody can take it away from him. But they did co-design Gold Label, yeah. And Andreas also did a lot for the main line. But Andreas's baby is Gold Label, which is now called Andreas Kronthaler for Vivian Westwood. So he's been designing already during her lifetime for decades, you know. I mean, he's a good designer, you guys. It's just that he was kind of always in her shadow, you know what I mean? And now that she's gone, he's never really had a chance to be himself. He was always in her shadow, right? So I don't know how easy it's going to be for him at his age now to break through. Maybe he doesn't even want to, but I think he definitely deserves more recognition for what he's doing than the recognition that he actually got. Um, yeah, we'll see. Only time will tell. It's really early. I mean, Vivian, passed away end of December. It hasn't even been a year yet. That company is going through a lot of changes now. So we're going to have to wait and see. What did Virginie do? I don't know. What did Virginie do? What? Connected to Virginie? Oh, because okay, what I said about Andreas, not making a name for himself and Virginie's making a name for herself. Yeah, but you need the right infrastructure. You need the right infrastructure. I think the Chanel brand really, really supported Virginie. You know what I mean? They gave her the right tools to become her own. I don't know if Vivian Westwood, the brand, is going to give Andreas the tools. Oh, thank you, Patricia. Very kind. Thank you. Ahmad says, all these new creative directors keep ruining these brands. It's difficult. A lot of them really just want to kind of mark their territory and show okay, now I am designing for the brand. I'm going to leave my mark. Everybody's going to have to know that it's me. And their ego gets in the way sometimes. And then they kind of overproduce stuff and they kind of forget what the brand is about. Hi, Demna, looking at ya. And so that happens. And then it all becomes about them. Themna. It all becomes about themna. I recently went to a cocktail party at the Harris to the Bonnie Cashin Archive and spoke about Vivian Westwood briefly. Oh, Frozen Luxury. I'm glad you did. Yeah, damn, nah. Right, Jesus? Yeah. No, I mean, he's a great example of ego and people love him, right? And Demna and Balenciaga, that's Demna. That's Demna being I'm amazing, I'm great, me. Okay, but there's no more Balenciaga left. It's he's a parasite that used the platform of Balenciaga to be himself. That's how I see it. Just my personal opinion. I think Virginie is so successful because you can like or not like what she's doing at Chanel, but she has no ego. She's very, very respectful of Chanel's legacy in haute couture, okay? Prêt-à-porter is something else. But haute couture, it's not about Virginie, it's about Chanel. And that's something that Virginie is very, very perfect at, Demna, it's all about Demna. It's not about Balenciaga. It's not about Cristobal. It's about Demna. Period. Ahmad says, yeah, Vetements equals Balenciaga. Yeah. So we can, like or not like what Virginie's doing. Carl was more, flamboyant, blah, 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 blah. But what Virginie is doing is more close to Coco Chanel than what Carl was doing. Carl was the man, you know what I mean? The gay guy with a huge ego. It was all about him. He was a clever talker. He can make it sound heritage of Coco Chanel, but it was all about him. Virginie is no, it's not about her at all. It's all about Coco. So I respect her for that. That's the difference, really. And with men, it's usually, they usually have really big egos. It's hard to find a man designer that's going to be respectful to the brand's heritage. Very hard. Yeah, Jesus, you watched the Chanel show from 2010s and it was like circus, not wearable at all. And if you really, we're not talking about the 90s Chanel, that kind of everything made in the 90s fashion-wise was iconic. So forget about the 90s. Everything after the 90s, there is a lot, and I mean a lot of Chanel collections that have dated terribly, terribly. There's quite a few Chanel collections by Carl after the 90s that are just awful to look at now. They've dated terribly. Hi, Holly Grace. Oh, I miss pre-Demna Balenciaga too. They might get back to their heritage if they change artistic directors. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why Virginie's like not pushing the 255 bag more. That's something I don't understand. She just doesn't care. I don't know why. Who would have thought that a little Johnny would have his brand in the hands of Tapestry many years later? Yeah. I mean, Coach and Michael Kors own Versace. Like, can we... Is the guy rolling in his grave at this point? I mean... Shooketh. I mean, shooketh. I'm thinking that too, Debbie. Like, because Donatella has no say in it anymore because she sold it off, and now it's like getting worse and worse. So I don't know if she's like, oh boy. I don't know if Donatella cares. Hey, Josie Cruz, how's it going, sweetie? I don't know if Donatella is like, you know what I mean? If she's like, whatever, she gets her check every month and... Yeah, Donatella could start a whole new brand for herself. Something, I would be into that. I think she could do that, but she's not going to want it. I mean, she's also kind of in a retiring age. Yeah, exactly, Jesus. She's not getting any younger. What can she do? Not much. I don't think they're going to turn into a Helmut Lang. I just think they're going to turn into trash. Like, it's going to become very much jeans couture. You know what I mean? TJ Maxx outlet. That's kind of where Versace is heading towards, I feel. You know, it doesn't have that heft anymore. Yeah, and Tina, and I think Donatella is more like a presence. You know, she's, you know, like, she's a mascot of the brand. Like, you have to have her around to legitimize whatever Versace is doing. Oh, Kelly, they made record money last quarter. Well, that's maybe how they could afford to buy Capri Holding for several $billion. She kept her brother's legacy going, yeah. Yes, Frozen Luxury. Donatella collab with Coach Outlet. We were thinking about the names already. Cochace. Oh, the most Versace I got were miniature bags as keychains and 2 Versus bags before core. Oh, so sad, yeah. Oh, Dior is very much Zara. I agree. Just an expensive version of Zara. Versace already has a less expensive line called Versace Jeans Couture. Yep. Really blonde and chatty. She reminds you of Jar Jar Binks. Cha. Tina says they went through their own hell and need a break, I think. R.I.P. Versace. Live in Ferrat. Corsace. Oh my God, you guys. That Versus fragrance was quite nice though. Dreamer. The Dreamer. What does spec mean? She's spec. What does that mean? I don't know that word. She's spec. Veroche. And I told you, Coach is an abbreviation for cockroach, and once you know it, you can never unsee it. Oh, gotcha, Oshidi. So, me see Jar Jar Binks. Yeah, okay. I speak. No, the Versus in the purple bottle. Nice, freshy. Oh. I know which one you mean. With the yellow logo. Croach, Debbie, yeah. Imagine if D&G purchases Versace. Ain't gonna happen. Versace is too linked with Capri Holding and Tapestry. There's no getting out of that. How can Dolce Gabbana... In order to get Versace out, Dolce Gabbana would have to buy Tapestry Holding. They're never gonna do that. It's not like Dolce Gabbana is doing that well, you guys. They've been canceled 50 billion times. And their fashion is really tacky at the moment. Well, Frozen Light, Tapestry will be the new LVMH. Coach will be the new Louis Vuitton, maybe. No, Debbie, Kev meant if D&G purchases Versace, not the other way around. Yeah, Versace, D&G, both tacky. Nico says, there was a Versace fragrance, I think it was called Pour Homme too. It was in a dark purple bottle, if I remember correctly. It smelled divine, then got discontinued. Versace too, maybe. I really hope D&G stay independent. And Ferragamo too. Yes, Tapestry. Oshidi says, my ex used to wear only Versace man perfume. I think that's what it was called. Yeah, there was a Versace. Like a classic 80s Versace. Oh, Coach has a wonderful Halloween pumpkin bag coming out. Not a fan of the Scandal perfume, Holly Grace. No. Yeah, no good Versace perfumes for me either at the moment. Classique is amazing. I love it. Yeah. Ahmad says Donatella has a great relationship with celebrities and Insta models, which keep the brand relevant, I think. Possibly. Versace makeup, we do remember. Gorgeous packaging. Gorgeous packaging. Apparently didn't work very well because they discontinued it. Oh, Oshidi's like, I'm trying to sell my Coach. It's so hard. I can't get rid of them. I got rid of the J-Lo one finally. Well, congratulations. Oh, man. Always buy what you really love. There's a lesson to be learned here. Oh, the new YSL men's fragrance looks like a disaster. Is there one coming out this year? Oh, they're very dry, the lippies. The Versace lippies. Yeah, the Versace Medusa is awesome. I love it too. Oh, the new YSL is a travesty? Oh, okay. Oh, Winnie, you scaled your bag, but you love your Coach bag so much. D&G makeup is amazing, says Holy Grace. I haven't tried it. Did you get the Jeremy Scott Swatch watches? Yes, of course I did. I even have the big heart with the spiral in the middle, the necklace. Kind of Alice in Wonderland. No way, Jesus. It's called MYSLF, like myself. Oh. Yeah. Would not go. The frame is gorgeous. Yeah. The frame one is gorgeous. I like the transparent one that's like melting. I have the Thunderbolt. I know, Saya, you love your Louis. You love your Louis perfumes. Yeah. You got City of Stars. No, they don't last. Yeah. They have that kind of intense opening, and then they kind of go like, and then they sink. Yeah, I actually showed quite a bit. Yeah, Patricia, have you seen my live stream dedicated to Moschino? Like after it was announced that Jeremy Scott left Moschino, I did a whole live stream with a ton of pieces. You can go check out that video. It's still online from a couple of months ago. Austin Butler? Oh, the ad? Cha. No, Ahmad, Donatella did not have her own brand called Versus. When Gianni was still alive, he formed the more youthful and slightly cheaper line, like Miu Miu. He made Versus, and he appointed Donatella artistic director of Versus. So she was designing for Versus. That's what Versus was while he was alive. Yes, Nico S. I have reviewed Dior Riviera on my perfume channel. So go check it out. My perfume channel is called Essentially Jacob. I have a review video of Dior Riviera posted there. Oh, you like her music? Maria J-Lo's music. Maria, don't listen to Jesus. She made it herself using olive oil. J-Lo, he says. Oh, that's interesting, DL. Alien Floral? It worked good with your skin? I haven't tried it. Yeah, sure. Donatella Versace. Yeah, her heart. I mean, she is fashion. Okay, maybe not design, but she is fashion. Cha, Jesus, you're liking Vanilla Diorama? Girl. Menopause, baby. Lucky Dog says, do you think Vivian Westwood will come out with more sense? I hope so. I hope not. I hope not. Because Vivian didn't want it. So I hope they bring back Boudoir and respect it and leave it at that. Saya is watching a gal on TikTok paint her classic double flap into a hamburger, calling it a shanburger. Cha. No, I'm not a fan of Tom Ford fragrances, Isla. Mm-mm. And I'm also not a fan of their price. Oh, you like J-Lo's movies too, Maria? Ahmad says, but why most of the celebrities on the red carpet and at the Met keep wearing Versace? PR, baby. PR. Esberg. Wait, who's the Lux YouTuber? Tipa says, I agree, Jacob, only Boudoir. Yeah, that's how she wanted it. So, you know what I mean? Respect that. You know what I mean? Oh, Holly Grace, you like Tom Ford? Even though it's overrated? The prices are just insane. I mean, just... Tipa was like, I can't get off the Vivian Westwood website. What? The candles are $300? I didn't even know. Like, I so don't care about Tom Ford that I just like... Oh, Okay, sent me a pic of the Chanel burger. Yeah. If she bedazzled it anymore, I would say it's Trisha Paytas doing one of her bedazzled things. Oh, she says Tom Ford makes me think of girls that are so hot, so I quickly like run behind a bush and hide from them. Hey Denmark, good morning. Tom Ford is giving Montale. There is something very distasteful about that brand. Haha. Ahmad says people love Tom Ford fragrances here in the Middle East because they're strong. I think that's also why. No, and he's not shy to work with oud. Kind of the attar. Oh. Debbie. Oh my God, Frozen Luxury has gifted 5 Superchat memberships. And Debbie was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Lemorons was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Okay. Debbie was gifted a membership. Eric Roman was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Jane Allen was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Bella Kay was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Yay! Hey Jocelyn X, I don't even know any Tom Ford fragrance besides Lost Cherry. I think it's their most popular. Yeah. And then they had like effing fabulous. I think that's another one with a weird name. Get the sandwiches ready. I will grab the chips. Yas, T-Pal. Blue Egyptian Lotus. How's it going, sweetie? Isn't Debbie already a member? I also thought she was, but maybe it expired and it now got renewed. Holly Grace says spot on, Jacob. I forgot. What was I talking about? What am I spot on about? Tom Ford? No, what was I talking about? Cha. I love 2 Middle Eastern perfumes. I have 4 now in my collection, says Maria. Oh, Blonde and Chatty, nobody can gift tier 2. The way the membership gifting goes, only tier 1 can be gifted. Like only the lowest tier can be gifted. Really, Teresa? Really? Tom Ford fragrance is giving an allergic reaction. Huh. Oh, Holy Grace. Okay, about Tom Ford scents being popular in the Middle East because of their strength in oud. Yeah. And Tom Ford is doing the ouds because he knows he can sell them there. Let's be honest, you know what I mean? Or he's trying to do the mask for mask, you know? When Tom Ford talks, it's always like very, you know, he's a real man, he's a man's man. Not like me, you know. I'm just saying this. I think I mentioned this in the pre-show, but somebody commented on my perfume channel, like, how dare I review Sauvage by Dior? I'm not man enough for that. I'm not manly enough. Yeah. Yeah, Holy Grace. Cashing in the Middle East, right? Nice move, Mr. Ford, yeah. So yeah, like how dare I, like it's embarrassing. How dare I review Sauvage by Dior? Like where have all the men, the 100% men are all gone? So I answered, like 100% men, oh, we're all out of those. They're all sold out. Nothing left in stock. Sorry. But your comment shows me that we have plenty 100% idiots still around. So that's my answer to that baboon. Anyway. Oh, Shunashi. I look for the video and send it. He says it actually smells like a decomposing body. Read my message above. Where's your message above? I can't find it. They know they're wearing flowers in fragrance form, right? Johnny says, good one, Jacob. Thanks, sweetie. I like scents from both. Good answer. Then, I hope you blocked them. No, I didn't block them. I don't care. Isla says, yes, Tom Ford is much more expensive. I would only block if somebody's like really, like when they threaten to unalive me, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, then you're like, okay, whoa. Oh, that morticians say the lost cherry smells like decomposing bodies. So something indolic about them. Oshidi asks, if not Chanel, what brand as a whole do you think makes great fragrances? As a whole? Ah, Blue Egyptian Lotus, miss your lives and your vibe. Thank you, sweetie. Welcome back. Yeah, blonde and chatty. Maybe Guerlain, but like, oof, their quality is really bad at the moment. None. Isn't that bizarre? It's a really good question, but I don't think there's any. You know? And if it's like the old school ones. Strangely enough, I want to say Cacharel. Like, I love Anais. I should get a bottle. Lulu, Cacharel, Eden. Like, they're heritage ones. Cacharel is very solid, right? Oh, yeah, Johnny. Hermes. Yeah, yeah, we can say Hermes. Solid. Yeah, good one, Johnny. Hermes. Yes, I agree. Hermes. I agree. Yeah, right? Jesus Cacharel kind of has it going for them. Even Amor is not the worst. Leanne says, Lulu is one of my favorites. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, they have something very special, like a signature. Right, Teresa? We both need to get a bottle. I've smelt it the other day, like Anais Original, they call it. It doesn't smell like the original, but it's close enough. And I was like, oh, what a lovely floral. And I kind of miss it. Anais is a good one. Like Noah is also interesting. I mean, Cacharel, they're very understated. Like, they're cool. Yeah, Anais has changed so much. Yeah. Oh, I know, Maria. I know. Me too, sweetie. I'm totally tired of Baccarat Rouge talk. Oof. Anoa is amazing, says Jesus. Please enter for coming. Says, I just got Cherry Punk by Room 1015 or 1015. The description says it's inspired by leather jackets being sold at on King's Road. Interesting. That is interesting. I haven't smelt it. Miss Jelly loves Noam. Blanchetti says, Aqua di Parma is quite nice. Kelly says, I was wondering about Baccarat Rouge. Not liking it. Shunashi says, Anais reminds me when I was a preteen. Aww. Willie Oken loves Cartier. Now, I actually really like their hours, you know, like their exclusive collection. I love the 2nd hour and the 13th hour. I know, Kelly. Baccarat Rouge, like, you can't escape it. Everybody smells of it and everybody talks about it. Terrible, if I can. I'm sorry, Tina, that your grandma was not nice to you. Yeah, but Guerlain has a heft to it. It is a depressing smell in general, their perfumes. Oh, best in winter for the leather jacket scent, cherry. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of cherry smell. Okay. So there's that. I'm also not a big fan of cherry blossom smell in perfumes. Oh, Blonde and Chatty. Me too. I adore Obsession by Calvin Klein, both men and women. I adore Le Mal by Gaultier. I adore Classique by Gaultier. And La Fleur du Mal, also love it. Yeah, Ahmad. Yeah, Maison Francis Kurjan. I mean, the guy did some amazing perfumes, but like Baccarat Rouge, so overrated. Maria says Rochas is gorgeous. I think with Eau de Rochas was, which has linden flowers. MMM says Baccarat Rouge reminds them of Mademoiselle, but very one note and without the citruses. Hey, Pao. Shinashi says, Nahima by Guerlain makes me sad. I don't know why. Yeah, all Guerlain perfumes make me sad. All of them. All of them. All of them. Like, they make me so sad. Like, in a good way. Some of them really in a good way. Like, Shalimar gives me like this weird nostalgia trip, and I'm just like, oh my God, I just want to be so nostalgic for a little bit longer. But then, like, L'Or Bleu makes me like want to cry. Chanel Beauty opened here and I was able to buy Gardenia. I love it and reminds me of home. Oh, Sai, I'm so glad you did. I'm glad you love Gardenia. It's a beautiful perfume. Gia Paro, just found your channel. Been watching all day. Oh, hey, sweetie. Welcome to the live stream. Glad you've been binging. Jack's Bag Attack. Best jasmine. It depends what kind of jasmine you like. There's jasmine and jasmine. If you want just indolic jasmine, Joy by Jean Patou. Hands down. You want a sophisticated, expensive jasmine, Chanel No. 5, Extrait, the pure perfume. That's a jasmine like insane. No, Sylvia, not a big fan of Le Labo, Diptyque, Jo Malone. No. Nope. Oh, yeah, Shunashi, I know every time I smell Guerlain, I get sad. Yeah. If somebody around me wears it, I also go like, oh. Well, yeah, Blonde and Shady, we associate smells with events, stages in life because like they're memories, you know. Perfumes are always connected to emotions. Me too, Tyler. I'm already now using Chanel No. 5 a little bit, even in the heat, but, oh, you know. Miss Jelly, Georgia Beverly Hills reminds me of my second grade teacher. She was horrible. Oh, sorry about that, because Georgia Beverly Hills is amazing. Pity you have a bad memory associated to it. I do love Chance, Angela, yes. And I have reviewed Chance Eau de Toilette. I have reviewed Chance Parfum. And I've reviewed all the flankers. Oshidi, what do you mean? Do they sell the perfume in that movie Perfume? Like the perfume from the movie, from the book Perfume? Wasn't that made like, that's like a killer? I don't know. Yeah, me too, Jesus. I can't with them. David Anderson says, any thoughts on Annick Goutal? No, not really. I've heard wonderful things. Smelled a couple. They're okay. Never fell in love with them, like to warrant purchasing a full bottle. Not yet, at least, but never say never. Tyler says, got my first bottle of Shalimar at Disneyland. Such a great memory. Oh, man, wow. I didn't know Disneyland sold Shalimar. Oh, you smelled Jo Malone in Bucharest? It's good, but expensive. Jo Malone is really good for layering. Oh, Shinashi, Ralph by Ralph Lauren, always close to your heart. Baby powder and coffee roasting, Melissa. I love those smells too. Yeah, of course, Blood and Chatty. Poison, one of my favorites. Of course, I remember it. I have like 50 bottles of it. Oh, okay, Pao. So you're liking Dylan Turquoise. Your mom gifted it to you and you've been loving it this summer. Yes, Ayla, they're coming out with Chanel Chant So Fresh Eau de Parfum. Yeah, it's already out, I think, no? Like in the boutiques. Yeah, Esberg, I love Poison too. Julie Scott likes Joe Malone. I am LBBA. Hi, I just had a quality issue with the perfume I've purchased in the boutique. When I opened, the glass was cracked. Chanel took 3 weeks to solve this. They sorted everything finally yesterday. Happened to me as well with Coromandel Parfum. Remember? A couple of years ago, it was terrible. But I brought it back the next day and they gave me a new one. So that was fast. Ahmad says, since I'm from Egypt, what do you think about Chanel Paris, New York, Toilette Métier d'Art show? Oh, honey, only the best show ever. Ever. I have so many pieces from that collection. I adore it. I adore Egypt. I adore ancient Egypt. I adore the mythology in Egypt. Egypt, baby. That's where it's at. Oh my gosh. Just the most beautiful country in the world, by the way. And I love that show. I think that show is magical. Magical. Love that show. Oh, Hypnotic Poison is your guilty pleasure? Oh, you ordered the new Chants today, Blonde and Chatty? Congrats. I had a sampler. I like the Penhaligons. Penhaligons. I like quite a few perfumes from Penhaligons, actually. I do. Zach says, I like how number 5 and Shalimar are so similar. They do have something, right? T. Roy says, I like layering Joe Malone for summer. Joe Malone perfumes for summer. Shanashi says, Poison reminds me of watching my mom doing her makeup when I was a kid. Jessica says, loving Chanel Paris Paris. Madeline says, you're amazing. I've slept for 8 hours and I find in the morning you're still... I know, I'm also getting tired, you guys. We're going to have to call it a day soon. Leanne says, my clutch is from that collection. Way to go, Leanne. Glad you got it. You were more lucky than me. Worst customer service ever. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Blue Egyptian Lotus is sending hearts. Ahmad is sending hearts. Yeah, Egypt is amazing, you guys. It really is. It's like magical. Esberg says, in the 80s, number 5 only cost $50 for the perfume. Those were the days. Oh, you liked Penhaligons too, Anderson? Craig says, Paloma Picasso was a favorite fragrance. Amazing perfume. Kev says, is Baby Cat worth all the hype? No. It's nice, but no. The bottle is cute, but we'll go. Isla says, I loved... You know what? If you do manage to find vinyl, try that one out. I loved Your Addict so much back in the day, but now it's not not half as nice. Yeah. Yeah, they reformulated it a lot, didn't they? I don't know anything similar to Hermes Vetiver Tonka, Alberto. And as good quality as that. Oh, really, Maria? Kate Williams' wife uses Joe Malone? Of course she does. Tyler says, Miss Dior Cherie was my mom's go-to. So sad I got discontinued. And then butchered when they reformulated it 50,000 times. No, 1957 has not grown on me. No, because that line has so many better perfumes to offer. It's nice, I have it, but I never crave it, really. Not yet, though. I don't know. I like it, but, you know. Right now, of the Les Exclusives, it's Gardenia and Bel Respiro for me. Those are the two I use the most. And a bit of Le Lion. Jesus, you want Baby Doll by YSL? Oh, there you go, Zach. On your way home yesterday. And again, guilty as charged. Walk of shame. That's what she did. Oh, Zuhair Murad made an Egyptian-inspired collection as well. Did you see it? No, I have not. No, I don't. No, I don't think I have. Alvaro says, hi, any news about the sale of Chanel? Nope. I don't have any more news. Sorry if this is so stupid or too boring for a stream, but I would be interested in a segment on perfume layering, as never heard of doing this till I followed you. Like some examples of how to do it. That would be maybe something for the perfume channel. Yeah, I know, TL. The stream is long. Jeno says, is Shalimar Tonka limited edition worth it? I don't know. I don't know if it is. Debbie's going to use 1957 when I go to jail. All right. Because I'm going to jail, right? Lilian is to die for, purchase it because of you. It's amazing, isn't it? Ayla says, I love Chanel Coromandel in the autumn, winter. Ayla, try it in summer. You'll be pleasantly surprised. Well, anyway, you guys, I am getting tired. It's been like 20 hours between pre-show and main show. I would like to wish you all a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I hope to see you all next week. No, Patricia, I've streamed much longer than this. We've been done had. We streamed sometimes like 13 hours. It was like insane. Yeah. Bubbles, would you like to thank the mods, darling?
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Aviation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Thank you guys so much. We'll go. Hit it. And then we're living ferret because we're living ferret.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Rock on, bitches, rock on. And now we're going to be dying ferret. Let me see them emojis. And IYKYK, cha 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 cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
So, Baby Yoda. Sa. You still haven't found the hair clip from last live stream? Yeah. You didn't find it yet? Seriously? It's been like 4 days, dude. Yeah, where's the hair clip, dude? Like you lost it last live stream and you never found it. Yeah, where did it go? Where did it go? Nowhere. Go find it. Go. Bye, guys.